welcome to another trying to get back into Guild Wars 2. We're just going to continue playing with Sir Bickle right now, getting through a little bit more story. Actually, first, from what I remember ending last night, we're going to do a teensy bit of crafting to get some new weapons. Well, just some weapons to try some skills and stuff out on. And something I was realizing earlier was, if we remember looking at the specializations, not specializations, yeah, specializations here. We don't have access to them because I don't have the DLCs. However, I'm remembering correctly, you can still play with these specializations in Guild Wars. You just do it through PvP. They give you access to everything in PvP. Last I played, this might be a while. It's been a while though, so. Okay, so we're at the weaponsmithing station. And we can see all of our various recipes and such. And what we're looking to do is make, where is it? Okay, let's look at making a spear for one. Because this is from the latest expansion, is the spear. Is it not here? Maybe you can't do it here. Look up pistol. Okay, wait. Let's look back in crafting really quick. Pistol. Oh, pistols are a different crafting spec. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about pistols then. But let's look into making this spear down here. Ooh, okay, see. Okay, spear training mastery, so we cannot use it without that. That's how they're locking it. It's not DLC-wise. Okay. Let's look at armor really quick then, because he's also an armor smith, and I want to just double check my armor is up to date. Maybe we look into Mad Cave then, since we did story stuff last time. Oh wait, no, he's not an armor smith, that's my char. He's a jeweler. Which is... Ah, there we go, okay. Okay. Now, let's compare to our gear, because we did actually put on some new gear, too. Okay. Just upgrade slots. Now, I do forget, so let's experiment. I do forget. Why don't I have unused upgrades? Okay, so... what has unused upgrade slots? Not you. Not you. My new chest piece does. So it's just the new chest piece and this claymore does. Okay. Okay, so talismans, I believe, get applied to armor? No, they can get applied to anything. Okay. all my rings. So let's put some stuff in my rings. Let's get some jewels into my rings. Man, they really did a lot with templates here. Okay. So let's look at what stats I was building for this guy first off. We have precision and condition, power and precision, 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 power and ferocity, vitality and healing power, and power and ferocity. Okay, so power is number 1, which is just straight attack power. Toughness we haven't done a lot with. Vitality we haven't done a lot with. Precision is crit chance. Ferocity is crit damage. So that precision, ferocity, power seems to be our core shtick. With a little bit of vitality in here and power with this. Okay, this power, precision, power, precision, power, precision, ferocity. Okay, then let's look here really quick. This is power and precision. Not a big boost, but it's something. That's vitality and toughness. Power and ferocity, precision and power, condition and precision, power, vitality, healing, and power. So I'm curious, was armor, health, crit chance. Oh wait, nope. These are stats. Okay, ferocity, condition, expertise, concentration, agony, resistance. That's magic find. Where is healing? Because we have things that increase healing. Interesting. I wonder where that would be. Increase by vitality, yep. Okay. Hey, is that deconstruction gaming I see? It's going good so far. We're just gonna try and relearn a bit about crafting currently. Trying to remember all the stats in the game and what I was building this guy towards. But we're gonna craft some gems and put them into our rings and our amulet here. I think we're just gonna lean in right now though into what I seem to be doing the most of is power and precision, which is attack damage and crit chance. So I'm already at 27% crit chance. Let's see how much higher this gets with these upgrades. Let's craft 3 of these. And yeah, Decon, if you can tell me if audio is weird or anything, and I'll be able to take note of it and I can try and fix it later. Yeah, trying to get back into the swing for sure. Okay, so now let's put this into... Let's take note really quick. So 678 on precision. I have 27% chance there.
One more thing for my list of accomplishments.
So 27.3. So it gave me, I think, a 10th. So we're 27.3. So it gave me 0.2. No, it gave me like 0.7. Something like that. No, 0.9. Yeah, give me 0.9. So almost give me a bit. So let's get some more. Alright. And we crit just a little bit more often. Okay. So we did our little bit of crafting. I think I'm gonna do the new Shadow of the Mad King event, the Halloween stuff. So let's see how that goes. Never done it before. This will be something new to experience. Waypoint, always useful. A little bit of XP. Speak with the race organ participating in the upcoming race. Okay. I don't know what that's about. There we go. Interesting. The race save, the clock tower, Reaper's Rumble, Lunatic Inquisition. Combat. Raise the overall stream volume about 10%. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying my best to keep it semi-balanced enough that I'm not going to end up blowing anyone's speakers out. I do have my game sound actually turned down in here. For now. I have it maxed out in OBS. So I still have room to kind of fiddle with it for sure. Yeah, on my end, definitely I'm still trying to keep my voice cutting through as best I can so I'm audible. Sure, Lunatic Inquisition. To skirmish with a twist. Let's try it. Cool and calm is good. Yeah, I agree. Alright, instructions. Villagers have to find hidden tools and secrets to help you survive the night. Lunatic courtiers have to defeat villagers to convert them. Terrorize villagers before their conversion for extra points. Beseech the Mad King to tell the villagers what to do. Okay, so some kind of PvP-like event. Oh, okay, so I am some kind of survivor, and it has changed all my bars. Mad King says cower. Okay, wait. Oh, is this gonna be like a prop hunt sort of event? What are my peaks? Huh? Let's see. For Mike, somewhere around between 25 and 20, so it's about 27. For game sound, though, we're definitely hovering more around the 30 mark on the meter. I tend to keep the game sound a bit lower, but they're about the same for the most part. I think it popped me into a game mid-round. Interesting. Game is about to begin. Oh, okay, I think we're a different role now. Oh no, now we're survivors. Right? Become invisible as long as you remain in place. Oh, okay. I think it's trying desperately to find a game. Well, I picked up some black goo, so I think I'm doing good. Oh no, I want my black goo. I don't want a spider web. Black goo sounds so much better. This seems to be some kind of hide and seek event from the looks of it. I think that's where the seekers come out of. So, okay, so I think this bomb symbol on the map, that looks to be someone to avoid. Okay. And what is this throw goo? Okay, goo is blinding. You know, just out of curiosity's sake, I'm gonna go try and throw this goo in their face. Oh. I threw the goo. I don't know if that was a good move, but I did it. Oh boy. Okay, so the review of this game mode so far, it needs a little bit more explanation than just the quick text file it gives you right at the beginning. I'll have to give Samson black goo. Okay. Sorry, Samson, I already threw my black goo. Okay, we have food. Oh, it's just restoring health. Okay, black goo. See? Okay, no, he's a friend. Got it. Here, take this black goo. Congratulations. Hope you enjoy it. Oh, okay, okay. So yeah, you're definitely running your mic a lot hotter than I am. I get nervous with my mic since it's quite sensitive and I don't have a good pop filter right now. So I tend to run it a little lower than I probably should. Oh, something is coming out of the wall. Oh, okay. We hit the thing coming out of the wall. I'm looking for more black goo. And your game sound, okay, that's interesting. Your game sound is going lower than mine. It's interesting because every time I see your streams, your game sound tends to cut through actually quite a bit. Especially the vocals, like the voice acting in your SWTOR streams comes across the most. He needs even more black goo. I don't know how much more I can get this dude. Oh, is Kiki Paki? Is he gonna turn in some black goo?
Nice to see you.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. I pride myself probably a bit too much on sound. So I do try and get it pretty good. So that's good to hear that it's at least in a stable enough place. It can only go up from here. Especially once we can get some more stuff figured out. Like I was considering messing with it before the stream, but I was gonna try and get some EQ and stuff to balance that out a little bit better, because listening back on the previous streams, I just know I can balance that audio just a tad better. I don't know what that means, but okay, so no, I want to know now. Okay, this seems like a bad thing. Gives me screen shake. Big scary thing pops out. I have a little marker underneath me. Oh, is it calling the hunters towards me? Is that what's... So there should be hunter players, right? That's what it made it sound like, was that there's hunter players. Oh, okay, so this, you can see on the map down here, this is saying, hey, look over here. Okay. I'm a real survivor, apparently. I don't think there's hunters. Oh, no, he's dying. Okay, so people are dying. Herlin Merlin killed Kiki Paki. Okay. Okay, so this over here is my group. This is showing me my group. So I can't see anything to do with... Oh boy. I can't even dodge. Can't dodge. Good to know. Oh, she wants bones. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to get understand what this game mode's about. We got kind of a hide and seek situation with these sub-objectives. And we're earning score by completing these sub-objectives and just surviving by the looks of it. Get a little softer, yeah. I know, but you were talking about it earlier today in your stream. The hardest thing really is just learning to talk and play a game at the same time. And that is why I've been running these practice streams, just kind of like, even if I'm not have anyone in chat like you, just to work out the muscle of just having to talk. And like talk at kind of consistent pace and range. That is definitely the skill I'm working on the most. Okay. Villagers, yep, hidden tool. Oh. Also, this gave me a reward. A chest. Okay. It's interesting. It's like trying to settle on like a lobby or something. So it keeps reloading. It's weird. Okay. But I believe we are villagers when we are not in the incorporeal state. So as we've now discovered, or what we're theorizing. Okay, so no one's... I'm gonna pick up a spider web, just for now. No one's over in that spot. So we have to search for the kind of ghosts. And they seem to be hanging out in the gazebos, so I think we look around at gazebos. Let's go look at that one over there. And see if there's a ghost and see what they want, and then we have to go around the map, collect what they want, bring it back to them. Okay, new event nearby. Okay, so this dude wants torches. Okay. So we'll drop the spider web so it doesn't get wasted. Maybe someone else can come pick it up later. And if a hunter comes by, and we're nearby, we know a spider web is there, that will hopefully immobilize them in a moment. So let's remember this corner of the map of the Mad King's Labyrinth. They want torches. We shall look for torches. We've got bones over here. Okay. Got a torch. I would like a speed boost of some kind. However, based on our last round, it seems the speed boosts come from finishing these, and they give you a feast. Yeah, see, torches to create a feast, and the feasts give you a place to eat, and that gives you a buff. And the last buff I saw was a speed boost. I don't think there's any others. Hey, another torch. Awesome. And we see that those sevens. That's interesting because in the UI normally the sevens are, that would be me taking damage of some kind, but for this it's showing me that I'm earning score. Here, take another torch. That gave me 5 points, yeah, so got another 5 points from that. There's a torch. That's black goo. That's a bone. Okay. More black goo. Now, I'm curious, will it tell me somewhere that someone's completed that person, or am I just going to have to go there and find out myself? Because that would feel kind of bad as a player. Like, I'm supposed to be working on a team, but no great way to communicate with the team naturally in some way, you know? You've survived. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled for little sparklies on the ground, trying to find torches. Finding bones. Let's go check new event nearby. Okay, this dude wants bones. Oh, and here's a torch. Okay. So some people have been giving him bones. Let's go find torch guy. And see if we can give him his last torch. Okay, so I can dodge. It feels so weird. I have to remember that dodge is on the V key in this game. In the other games I've been playing fairly recently, it's shift, of course. But I have to remember to do this on V. Yeah, I didn't bind it to any of my mouse buttons. Okay. Hey, I've got the last torch. I hope this is the last torch. How much progress does this give? Hey, it was the last torch. Awesome. Okay. Partake in the feast. Let's look at this buff. Mad King's bounty. Movement speed greatly increased. Exempt from playing. Mad King says. Oh, okay. So when we first got in to one of these matches, and it made us as the cultists. I know that's not what they're called, but I'm blanking on their names right now. We saw that on this side of our bar, on the right side of our bar, it had a bunch of like, make them touch their nose, make them do this. So that's Mad King says. So I wonder. I would love to get into a game where I get to be the hunters, to figure that out, to kind of experiment with that. Okay, and we know there's another bone over here, so let's give this dude this bone and another bone. Take that bone. Read through my different sound profiles in chat. Sound good and balance is good across any of them. Surround sound is a little softer, yeah. V key seems out of the way to hit. Yeah, for dodging and such, it's weird. It's funny, there's the other game that I've been playing kind of in my free time, Deadlock. You know, it has extra items, like you have regular abilities, kind of like an MMO, but as you buy certain items in the game, you can have active items effectively that require you to press a key, and their default keys that they put them on was Z, X, C, and V. And I don't know about you, but having to hit Z and X, especially while I'm like trying to move with W, A, S, and D, is so awkward. Also, there's a hunter over there. For the first time, we're seeing a hunter. So let's try and hide from him. I feel like that dude. So it seems like as a kid, if you ever played what's it, Black Widow? Let's get out of this. If you ever played Black Widow, which is like, oh, it was a variation of tag, you know, like the classic game of tag, like tagging someone, they're it, and then, you know, you run away from them. But Black Widow was always a cool variation where when you tag someone, they join the it team, and then like it slowly is like it builds up and it becomes many against one situation. So I like that they went with that kind of design in that little mini game. Something you would have to hit in emergency. Yeah, let's so that seemed like that was supposed to be the combat mini game. That was not. But we spent a little time there, so let's pop back out. Let's exit. I wonder where it pops me out though. It puts me in Lion's Arch. That's interesting because I think we're in Divinity's Reach before. Let's see where it puts me. Like to sit or sheath your weapon. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, but yeah, and in that game, Deadlock, you know, you're in a MOBA where there's constant action, so like the thought of hitting Z or X to like quickly throw a slow on someone in an immediate situation, and you know, you need to go and secure the kill or something, or you put your heals on those keys or something, and it's just, wow, it's too much. I cannot. So I rebound in that game. I put the Z and X keys, I put it on my 2 mouse buttons, but I only have 2 mouse buttons, so C and V I still have to deal with. Those are a little easier to hit with like my index finger. In this game at least, since, you know, jump, I do a spacebar, I try and keep my thumb close to the V key, so when this needs to happen, I can dodge. But you'll notice that you can also double tap. Now, this can be good if, you know, like we're talking about, you know, emergency situation, I don't want to reach for that, and maybe you're panicking anyways, so you start moving, and then you double tap in the direction that you're trying to get away from. I try not to double tap, mostly because I don't want to get into that habit, because I don't want to just, like, accidentally waste it. If I start moving and then I double tap in the direction, like, oh man, I just used my dodge, I needed that. Yeah, you have the 12. Yeah, I know, the 12 mouse buttons. I think about that every time. I'm like, man, I want to bound more things to my mouse. I'm like, I got only the 2 keys. I technically have a third, but for some reason it's core like bound like through my computer somehow to like make Spotify start playing music, or like if there's a YouTube video like in a tab somewhere, it starts just playing that YouTube video. And so I can't really bind it into games because all of a sudden I just start hearing music spontaneously, and that's not great. Okay, let's look at the map really quick and see. So it did put us in Lion's Arch, and we were back in over here in Divinity's Reach in the Human City before. Okay, but it looks like our story quest is over here anyways, so let's just teleport here just to save us a little bit of time. A luxury, yeah. It's definitely not a necessity. Like I do just fine in games without more mouse buttons, but it's just something that I always think of. I will say, right now my mouse has like the kind of braided sheathing, the kind of cloth braided sheathing on the cable, and it was a hand-me-down mouse from my brother, so it was already kind of a little teared and everything. It wasn't, you know, brand new by any means, and now it's like torn in so many different places, and I'm like, oh boy, it's like there's so much cable showing. I should probably get a new mouse as soon as possible. But you know, in reference to, you know, what we talk about on your streams and such, I'm playing my tank character right now, but in SWTOR you have different specs and things that you can kind of change into in your little character menu. Guild Wars has similar things of different specs, and actually it's done more with since the last time I remember, of letting you make builds and saving them, making little templates and saving them into stuff. But the core of what Guild Wars was to me for a long time, and why I've always loved it, is the skill system is very simplified. Because in traditional MMOs like SWTOR, WoW, Final Fantasy XIV, and such, the kind of tab targeting systems, you have your action bar can be, you know, these multiple, like, you know, 20 different skills on your screen, and then, you know, a lot of them are situational, and you know your kind of rotation to hit these in this order and such. But in Guild Wars, it's always just going to be these 10, and then you might have some extra stuff on some F keys depending on your class. So your first 5 are determined by what your weapon is, so what you're wielding. So for instance, my first 3 here, or sorry, let me switch to this. The first 3 are from my one-handed sword. And then these last 2, my 4 and 5 keys, are from the fact that in my offhand I have a shield. Yeah, whip it out. So we see I have these first 3 from this, and then we can see in this actual menu here, mace would give me different abilities, a pistol would give me different abilities, scepter would give me different abilities, and so on. And then two-handed weapons fill up your whole bar. So you have 1 through 5, this comes from a greatsword. And then these last 5 keys, 6 through 10, or 6 through 0 I should say, come more from your class. And 6 for every class will always be your heal, and you have different healing abilities kind of depending on what you spec into, what you kind of want to do. Each class gets options for that. You also get one from, or at least from humans, you get one from your race. And then these ones come from, again, your class. And these come from different trees down here, like with in your skills. Like spirit weapon training. You'll get different spirit weapons to summon. Signets are these kind of passives, and then they can become actives. And this is all just the stuff for just this one class, Guardian, which is kind of the paladin of this game. And I am always a favorite of paladins in games. It will always probably be my favorite class. So this is actually the character I play, and I don't do like, what's the word, level skips with, because I have like other characters that I've played before where I put on like, here, just boost me to level 80 so I can see some end game content, see what it's like and such. Okay, I need to go over here. Just trying to figure that out while talking, and I was like, I cannot see on the map where it is. But this is the one where I'm like, no, I want to play this game like as is. I'm not going to level skip my way through this, because this is
we can at least send diplomats.
My favorite class. Changing specs and characters, yeah, it's very fun to experiment with, for sure. And I was mentioning it a little bit before you got here, but in last I remember, at the very least, yeah, I need to get over there, so let's teleport over there. Last I remember, the coolest part about this is so let's say when new expansions come out, new specializations pop out, right? So as a guardian, I can't normally wield a longbow. However, in the it was the desert expansion, I'm blanking on its name right now. But in that expansion, the Dragon Hunter specialization came out, and so now guardians can use longbows, and they get this basically whole new subclass. So you can think of it like subclass. This whole new subclass came out, and you have all these new abilities, and you could make a new build with it down here, you know?
The bandits aren't that bad.
However, I don't have this expansion, so I won't ever have access to longbows until I buy this expansion and I go and experience the expansion. But when you go do PvP in this game, it flattens out everyone, puts everyone in similar gear, and it lets you use any specializations you want and make your own builds just for PvP and such. So what I've done before in the past, and I haven't tried this out since getting back into it in this last couple weeks, but what I've done in the past is when new expansions came out, I go into PvP, and as much as I don't really care about doing PvP, I'd go into it just to like play a couple games and see what the new abilities were for the new subclasses and stuff. So like this Willbender one I'm really fascinated by, because it lets you dual wield swords. And so at some point I might go and look into PvP and see if they still allow that or not. They might have changed since coming out with 2 more expansions since last I played. Right now, though, I'm heading towards... This is like your quest log, you know? You can see like my mouse over it really flashes brightly on the map. Like, go here! This is what you're trying to get to. Yeah, you're fond of paladins as well. Yeah, for sure. Actually, since you're the one watching right now, let's just pop through this gate really quick and then get out. Since you're the one watching right now, you can throw in a vote really quick. Character select. Yeah, there we go. Because the plan for game day for Extra Life, which to anyone else watching this or watching this in the future, go to the link at the top of the screen and donate to Extra Life for Phoenix Children's Hospital. The plan for game day is to create a whole new character and play as much through the story as we can, see how far we can get. So these are the different races of the game. We talked about a little bit in a previous stream, but Char is kind of like warlike, big cat demon dog like people. Super brutal, and they're always constantly at war with humans, basically. They're an orc analog in a way, if you think of it like that, but these are one of my favorite races. Humans are pretty standard. They're the most religious kind of all the races in a way. Norns are these half-giant, like, Viking people that, you know, live up north in the snowy mountains and have great big hunts and giant monsters and such. Asura are kind of gnomish in a way. They do both magic and science, and they combine the both, and they're the ones that make golems and the big portal gates you see in cities and stuff. So they're a really smart, ingenious sort of tiny race. Silvari are probably my second favorite, and they're the race that's they're plant people. They came from a big tree. You can see here they awaken beneath the pale tree. And before they actually like come into the physical world, they live like a life in a dream effectively as they like grow up, and then they come out fully grown. So, well, if any of these all have different stories too. Like in SWTOR, you're kind of via class less than race, your story is. Each of these have a different starting area, and then you get a story based on the race. And then these are the classes in the game. And actually no new classes have added from the new expansions. I didn't think so. I looked into it before. But we have the classic warrior, of course. Do races have an impact on the effectiveness of classes, like a tiny race tank? Not really. There are racial abilities, like in that 6 through 0 spot. There are some racial abilities. So there can be the argument that if you really wanted to min-max something and there were certain racial abilities that were stronger for a certain class and a certain build, yes, but overall I think they keep those racials more for flavor. I don't see too many people use them. I use one of them because I just don't like one of the last slot, and your 0 slot ability is kind of your big ability, your big like ultimate in a way. You don't have to build it up or anything, but they usually have pretty long cooldowns and a pretty big effect, right? For the Guardian, I don't really like a lot of theirs, for especially solo play. So I use the racial that summons 2 demon dogs out from the god Balthazar that the humans worship. And that's just like a fun thing for me. But overall, I would say really you could pick any race and any class and you do just fine. I've seen plenty of Asura run around and be whatever they want. I think I have one Asura that's a necromancer, but you can totally be a warrior and just be a tiny little gnome guy running around with a huge hammer. And it's quite funny. But you can kind of see too the way they organize these classes. Like these top 3 are your warrior-like or like tank or melee-based classes in a way. So you have like a basic warrior that wants to get up close, hit people. It can be either a damage dealer or a tank in some way. Guardian is the paladin one and probably has the spec that's closest to a healer ever out of all the classes I've seen. They can definitely heal the best. And then Revenant was the one class that's come out so far in an expansion. It's the one expansion I've bought. Their interesting. They're like a mix between some kind of magic and warrior. But they're like invoke stories and legends, and like you kind of embody these things. You do like these self buffs. Engineers are really cool because you can get turrets and gadgets, gizmos, or make your own weapons like as abilities and such. Like get a electroshock gun sort of things, or just build turrets or like mechs and things like that. They're really interesting. They're the ones that I've seen primarily use guns and rocket launchers, or grenade launchers, I should say. They're like gunpowder based. Thief is a classic thief, as we all kind of know in fantasy games. It's evasion, it's stealth sort of deals. There's actually a thief subclass that I really like from one of the expansions that I've only gotten to play in PvP, but it's this. I think it's called the sniper or the assassin or something. I'm pretty sure it's the sniper, and it lets them use long rifles, and it's like this whole sniper class inside of a fantasy game, and it makes me feel like I'm in like a shooter, because you like set up somewhere and you go into stealth, and then like when someone comes into view you can snipe them from far away. That one's really interesting. Ranger is the classic ranged class, but it's the big pet class too, because there's Necromancer, but Ranger deals in pets a bit better, I feel, because you get that one solid pet, kind of like in WoW. I'm gonna save Mesmer for last. Elementalist is the mage. It's the most basic mage, even though it's the most complex because it's combining all elements. So you have to like kind of weave elements in and out of your spells. Like you go through all elements as you're casting stuff. So it's definitely the most complex in my memory, but it's also really cool thematically to me. Necromancer also deals in minions, but it's like a bunch of gross, amalgamations of flesh and sinew and dark magic and stuff. But it deals in a lot of curses and dots. Has really cool like ultimate stuff where you go into a Reaper form and you become like this big Grim Reaper on the battlefield, and your whole bar changes into different curses and abilities and stuff. Mesmer is the most unique of all the stuff in Guild Wars, though, to me. Mesmer is like this illusion-based, psionic sort of mage, where, you create a bunch of illusions of yourself attacking and they all do damage, or you summon a bunch of swords out of thin air and start shooting them at people. This is the one I've probably played the least, in all honesty. But it's always been kind of the thing that I'm like, wow, that's a really cool idea. Like, I'm glad they like stuck with it, and like people seem to enjoy it, because I do see people out in the wild playing Mesmer quite a bit. But that's like just kind of a view of, the different classes in this game and some of the races and kind of what they're about. So, if anyone's watching this and is interested in seeing that on game day, put a comment in the video or let me know here, and we will definitely check it out and play through their story. The plan is to hopefully play for about 6 hours, and I've never played all the way through the story, so I couldn't tell you, like, especially like just trying to go straight through the story and not deal with doing other things like crafting or going to do PvP for a while, things like that. So I don't know how much of the story we'll get through, so I'm a little curious what it's going to be like. Based around better survivability. The tankiest is maybe Guardian survivability, like around survivability. Yeah, if we're talking like Guardian and Warrior, probably. Be new and exciting for me. Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, I have to remember, like, I don't know when I got a mount in this game, but at some point I got a mount. I have to remember I have that. I'm so used to walking around. Yeah, Guardian, because I'm just going to say Guardian is probably the tankiest because I played the tank spec for Guardian a lot. Actually, my Warrior, because I have Guardian and Warrior are the two I've played the most, and I've tanked with both. Here actually is something for you to see, Decon, is that in SWTOR on your streams they had the whole dynamic encounter system that's coming out in the latest patch, or the next patch I should say. It hasn't come out yet, I believe, for SWTOR. and everyone kept bringing up how Guild Wars 2 is similar. This is how Guild Wars quests work, is these little hearts. So we see this heart is empty, right? Which means that I haven't done this quest ever. And we can see it's a level 33 quest called Hold Back the Insurrectionists. Fight the renegades and separatists in the area and destroy their equipment. Disarm unexploded shells and mines. So we see we have a couple different possible objectives we can go towards. We can fight them, we can destroy their equipment, and we can disarm stuff. You may not stop streaming until you finish the story. Well, you know what? Maybe I won't. We'll see how long I can go. I really only have one... see, that's a red circle to dodge out of. I really only have one obligation that day other than game day, so if I get more time with it, then I will spend more time with it for sure.
Armored up.
Alright, let's beat this dude up real quick. So, I fought a renegade, right? Renegade separatist. Dodge out of that circle. And it gave me a little bit of progress towards this quest, this sort of objective. Now, if I go over to this mortar shell, ooh, gave me a little bit more progress. Tried to disarm a thing, didn't quite work out, as we can see. I'm gonna pull this guy towards me, just because I think it's funny. Oh, I didn't pull him enough. Now, will it let me revive this NPC? No. So you can revive NPCs a lot of the time in this game when they die, but this looks like they're not going to let me this time. And as we do these little objectives, fighting renegades and separatists, we're getting a little bit more progress towards this quest every time. And this is how this quest works. And this will run forever, basically. Like this will always be active for players to do and interact with. So even when I finish this area doesn't all of a sudden become clear of renegades and all these mortars and stuff happening. They'll still be there, but I just won't be putting progress towards this quest. So it's a little similar towards that SWTOR system, but I do think they differentiated it into its own sort of thing and not make it quests for that game, you know? Oh. No wonder you never got to the story. Yeah, because these are just all around the world all the time. These little mini stories and stuff. Oh, I'm dying. So it's just like, how do I find the time, you know? What is this? Are they playing I think they're playing a Revenant. Yeah, they're playing a Revenant. So we can kind of see what Revenants are like if we follow this dude. Summon a spirit weapon that'll do nothing because he killed everyone before it did anything. Okay. I will say this is something that if I had the 12-button mouse, I would absolutely use these abilities probably more, because what ends up happening is it's hard to reach past 6 with just my fingers while I move around, because you have to move around in this game like a bit, or at least it feels good to in some capacity. So I tend to click on these down here, similar to you and some of your action bar abilities. Now on the last stream, we kind of delved into the combat a little bit, but this has always been one of my favorite combat systems in MMOs because of, one, its simplicity of kind of this thing, but if we break down like your basic attack, I'm never not doing something. I can sit here and I can let this auto, but I can press it too. But the coolest thing about these basics is they chain. We can see that it reads strike, chain, strike your foe, vengeful strike, chain, strike your foe again, because my one ability is effectively a basic attack that I chain into these other abilities are all tied to this one. And you can see the icon change too if we pay attention. Let's find someone at like full health. Can I get over there? No, I can't get over there. Okay. But we see one ability, 2 abilities, 3 abilities. And it just chains into these 3. And now, with that, we completed a quest. So we get this little thing down here of a full heart. We saw that the heart was filling up with that, right? And so I don't need to go back to the quest giver or anything. In fact, it just gives me a little letter right here from them. And this is all our rewards, is some money and some karma, which is just another type of currency, really. And if we go back to this quest giver, remember your mount, Kyler. Good job. They're now actually a vendor. Now that we've completed the quest, they are a vendor for all these pieces of equipment here. So these are accessories, these propellers. And then she also sells a war horn, a one-handed sword. That's a shield. So actually, let me switch.
Armored up.
How does this compare to my shield? Nowhere near as good. Yeah, it's kind of similar with these. But this is where you spend your karma, is at these types of vendors. But it also gives me a quick place to sell all my junk at, because I don't want to deal with that. Awesome. Okay. Now that we've done that, and we've shown off kind of what regular, everyday quests in the world, little side quest sort of stuff is like, let's go enter a story quest, which they do it via instances. And yeah, I do feel like it's definitely really engaging. It definitely helps me feel engaged into combat. Like in traditional MMOs with that tab targeting combat system, it's definitely more chill and relaxing kind of feeling, and that's its own variety for me. You know, that's a different experience. Like if I'm searching for that, I will probably go to like something like Lord of the Rings Online or SWTOR, or if I just want to like kind of just like kick back, relax, and just hit like my few buttons in a row. This I feel a bit more like in the moment to moment, like decision making of like, okay, I can use this to this. Oh, he's charging up some kind of big hit or stun. Okay, I should do a knockdown on him. Things like that. Does it reset so you can do it again or at any time, or do they randomly move around? So those quests, they don't ever reset. So I can keep contributing to that, and I'd get XP from just killing stuff. But I'm never gonna go complete that quest again on this character effectively. Like that's always gonna be there. I think there are daily versions in like the max level areas. There are daily stuff that does reset. But that's just like a standard side quest out in the world that won't reset, but the activity will still always be going on. So even if I'm not gonna complete that quest again, all those renegades and stuff are still gonna be there. And they don't move around really either. There are some activities and stuff where they might be on a timer and they come to an area. We'll see if we see one of those in the world. Those are a little different, but it's a good point that you bring up.
Hey there, kid. Remember to bring your weapon?
I'm ready to fight, and don't call me kid.
Haha, got some spark in you, eh, recruit? Good to see. We'll need it if we're gonna stamp out these renegades. Get ready to move, and keep your voice low. If we're lucky, we can catch these bootjacks sleeping.
You really think we'll be lucky?
Kid, we both know that kind of luck doesn't exist. Still, try to take prisoners if you can. We'll need them to give us information if Anvilburn isn't there.
So we just run in there and yell, "Hello, bad guys, surrender or die"?
Look here, whelp. There's a time for strategy and there's a time for kicking the door down. We don't need tactics against this rabble. We just need force.
Yes, sir, War Master.
Right then. Don't worry about hello. Just skip straight to surrender or die. Now move out.
This is a newer character to me. He's quite intense. But we can see, actually, this is an example of a Norn. See, they're much taller and bigger than humans. I'm regular human height. But in reference to moving around type quests, there are recurring event quests. That is like, there's one in the human area, in the human starter area, that's something like this, where there's a caravan moving around, and players in the area can come and join that random event quest. I don't think it's random, I think it's on a timer, actually. But basically, we have to move with the caravan because it'll slowly get attacked, and if it takes too much damage, then it ends. Oop, leaving the mission area. Got distracted by the cow. Oh, okay, so it's just help Forgel destroy the renegade camp. So this is something weird to me, is he's supposed to be like my superior in this situation, ordering me around. and yet he follows me like
By
it's
the
just an
spirits,
artifact of.
Is this some kind of kiddie playground? Wake up out there!
Oh, okay.
Bring it on.
Oh, I'm in the wrong spec. So that's something too that's actually different than like SWTOR is I can actually swap out my first 5 abilities mid-combat.
You best run.
So we can see if I go with these guys, right? They're sleeping. Too bad for them. If I charge in with my greatsword, hit tilde, and now I'm on my sword and shield. So I can swap mid-combat between all these. Do all humans, regardless of class, use the same voice? Yes, I believe the voice is only determined via race and sex. So all female humans and all female humans have the same voice actress, and all male humans have the same voice actress, but male Norn characters would have a different one, and male Char has a different one. Spin the wind. Grab this. Okay, now that I'm not actively like participating, he's now doing stuff on his own now. Oh no, he's gonna come back to me and be like, no, it's your fault.
Prepare to suffer.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna pull you towards me. Okay, he yielded. Yeah, actually, the whole familiarity of the voice actor thing, I was trying to think of that yesterday while I was playing. I was like, man, I didn't look it up. I should, though, because he does sound really familiar. I was trying to think of who else. Oh, yeah, the human hero of the story. Because, like, each race has, like, this kind of paragon champion within the story that is, you know, the game's famous adventuring party, and there's one person from each race. The human hero Logan Thackeray, he also has like a really similar voice actor. I was like, man, where do I know that voice from? In all likelihood, you're probably remembering these voices from SWTOR. I bet they have done voice work in
You
multiple MMOs.
shut-brained cur! Where's Ajax Anvilburn? We know he's behind the attacks on Ebonhawk. Spill!
You just missed him. He left this morning. He's on his way to kill some worthless human named Duran. They're setting an ambush at Summit Peak. They'll kill Duran, then leave the bloody knife with old Steel Crusher. They're killing 2 peace lovers with 1 trap.
Ashes and snow? He means Minister Kent Duran, the Crichton ambassador. I bet Steel Crusher's the ambassador for the High Legions.
You're vigil, aren't you? Ha! Ajax will be sorry he missed killing you. Tell his human-loving mother, Almora, that one day we'll spit on her grave.
Almora is Ajax's mother?
Oh.
That's above your pay grade, recruit. Forget you heard anything about it.
Almora is the leader
Forget?
of the Vigil.
I can't just forget. Don't you think that's important?
Whatever happened to discipline? Kids these days. All right.
Oh,
fine,
that's the
not here
oh,
and
it's
not
Nathan
now.
Drake. That totally makes sense.
We'll talk about it later. Right now, we have to evac before more renegades show up. Leave this coward to rot and die alone. Let's get back to Ebonhawk and warn Samuelson about Ajax's plan.
So a little background again is that in each story, each race basically kind of has this almost branching narrative path where you do these almost tutorial-like missions for a while, and you do like the major storyline, but at some point in the major storyline, each race all of a sudden gets a choice of like, hey, there's these 3 organizations that we have, and it's different per race. So like the Char, just because I'm familiar with theirs the most, because I think I've played through that beginning half of the story too many times. The Char have the Blood Legion, which are like these warlike, let's go fight kind of people, going towards the killers in the MMO community that want to go fight stuff more, you know? And then there's the Iron Legion, which is like, hey, let's build machines of war and prepare defenses and things. And you go down that storyline. You can go down that storyline instead, and then you do a little bit less fighty missions, but there's still gonna be fighting just because the game is core around it, of course. Like it's a game where all your abilities are towards fighting, so you're gonna do some, but it's more about setting up stuff. So there's more interactions with building equipment, like during a fight, let's say. And then there was like the Shadow Legion, I think they might call them, for the Char, which is like the kind of roguish spies, so you can do these kind of espionage stealth missions instead. And that takes your personal story path down a different way. And so there's multiple stories per race, which is very cool. Yeah, he definitely would have a ton of credits from games and films. From films, I'm not familiar with any of I'm sure they're probably niche stuff, but that's interesting that he has actually made it into some film things. Good for him, though. I'm trying to remember, though, when did Guild Wars 2 come out? Release date. Guild Wars 2 came out in 2012, which I think was after the first Uncharted, right? Uncharted 1 release date. Yeah, Uncharted 1 was in 2007, so he did this after Uncharted. This isn't the time or place to discuss it, but yes, Ajax is Almora's son. She's aware of the complication the mission is still go. Almora is the head of the Vigil, which is the faction that I chose for this human character. They're all about protecting the whole, like, they're cross-race sort of organization, but they're more about trying to protect the world from the threat of the Elder Dragons, which are like the big bads of this kind of universe in this game. And we can see here in this little dialogue box, because we haven't seen many dialogues like this, this is just, you know, the classic cancel me out of this. I don't want to continue with this story beat yet. I need to do something. This little green arrow is basically, do you want to delve deeper? Do you want additional information? Do you want to learn more and get more lore? So for those narrative players, this is really good. And then this tells you, so let's just move on with the next step of the story. Like, I'm ready to move on. What's the next thing? So Almora is continuing the mission. She realizes that we might have to kill him. Yes, if Ajax's actions threaten Tyria, then Ajax must fall. We all have to make sacrifices. Tyria being the world? Yeah, because Kryta is the human queendom, actually. And Tyria is the world. So if Ajax is her son, why doesn't Almora just tell him to back off? Ajax was raised in a Farrar, not by his mother. They barely know each other. So Farrar is a Char, like, pack, in a way. It's interesting that they let me, like, keep repeating this, though. Like, I can repeat this for forever if I really wanted to. Yeah, so what's next? We need to warn the delegation at Summit Peak that Ajax and his renegades are planning an attack. Let's do it. I'll send a message to Samuelson. In the meantime, let's head to Summit Peak. Alright. Ta-da! Complete a thing. Killer Instinct, so this is a big story quest reward. We get a great sword that's worse than ours, and a staff. So I'm going to actually take the staff, just to kind of show something off. Let's also deposit any materials that I've accidentally got. Crafting supplies. Deposit those. But if I equip this staff, all my abilities have changed, like we've been talking about. And staffs, as I remember, are the healing spec. Yeah, so if I was to play a cleric in this game, or the healer in this game, I'd probably play a staff guardian. Because we have a basic attack here that just does damage. We have a Holy Strike, which is mark an area for judgment, rapidly healing allies and blasting foes in area. And we can see it's this AoE, and it has a pretty good range, so I can heal all of a sudden everyone in this radius for a bit. It would do 78 healing, has 4 pulses, and then 423 damage. I don't know why I missed that. And we can see it has this combo finisher on it. So I believe how that works, if I'm remembering correctly, combo field. I think it was something along the lines of, if I shoot with my little abilities, we do this, and then finish the combo with this, and then reset. Yeah, okay, so that's what it is, I believe. So to explain kind of what I was doing is I'm hitting the 1 key, And you see I hit it once, and then I hit it twice, and we're at that third ability where that would normally be my combo finisher. Let's see, if I do it quick enough, does it reset? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's not what it's doing. I'll have to look into the combo finisher thing and how to make use of that again. But see, this is a heal, and then Symbol of Swiftness. Damaging foes and granting swiftness to allies. So it's dealing damage and buffing allies, similar to this 2 ability. And they're both AoE, so this is the 2. Well, this is the 3.
Eat my dust.
And this one's more persistent, right? We see the 2 kind of just comes down once. This actually will last for 4 seconds. 4 is just in an area around me. I'm channeling heals and I'm channeling a might buff. And we see might 3 is 10 seconds, which gives condition damage and power. And then a line of warding is a cool just crowd control ability where you can affect where people can move through and can't move through. So allies can move through this wall, but enemies couldn't, so they'd have to move around it. Where is the Claymore? Yep, equip the Claymore, thank you. Let's look into the support spec for Guardian. And actually, like, of course I could completely change these abilities around to better be supportive to allies and such. Which would be cool. This is definitely the other thing that, like, you can see down at this map. This is the stuff that distracts me
can I have a
so much.
moment?
Oh. Hello, Miranda. Please, you have to kill the master. See, now you're seeing exactly why I don't finish the story, because things like this pop up. They're very good about keeping you engaged in this game. It's really impressive, their quest design. And all their systems in general are really, really impressive. Okay, I'll do it. Tell me where I can find it. Okay, so see, this is kind of a world event. This is similar to what we were talking about before, but this is not like something like you have to follow around, but this is a world boss in a way-ish thing. I've never seen that symbol before, so I have no clue what that's about. But we see this giant branded devourer. Just killed a random firefly for no reason, as I'm about to talk about. But this is a group event, so maybe this dude's gonna come and help. Let's see. Nope, he's gonna run away. Oof. Okay. Well, without a group behind me, this is something not super soloable. Like we can see, I've only dealt 2% health so far. I have quite a bit of sustain as a guardian, so maybe I can still make this work. Let's see. Get distracted as well. Yeah. Oof. Okay. Let's see if we can keep doing this. Okay. I'm having to talk less because I'm now having to focus. Oh, see. Okay, but we get to look at the death system here, right? So, here's how death kind of works. Is you go into this rally state. And I'm going to try and run away if I can. Because clearly I can't fight this by myself. I need other people in the world to come help me if I want to actually do that. Oh, maybe these people are going to, though. But the dying state you get in, so you get downed, right? And then your action bar changes to these other 4 abilities. And if you kill something while you're down, then you actually get back up with a little bit less health. And one of the abilities that you always have when you're down is just to heal yourself. So if you bring your bar all the way back up before it goes down, you don't die. And one way to do that is killing something. The other way is to get healed, which you can do via yourself, or you can do it via an ally, a party member of some kind, actually coming in and getting you. I'm gonna hit my F1, which applies a whole bunch of burning on him. And you can see that he's gotten a lot of stacks of burning right now. I'm gonna pop to my defense spec as I do this. trying to block all this guy's stuff. Best. Okay. Doing pretty good now that we have other people helping us. See how many people are helping? We have 1, 2, 3. So we have 3 people helping us. Now we can see, like, it's still hard. It's not going down quickly by any means. Okay, I'm gonna throw up big shield again because I don't know what's going on. Okay. We're doing good. We're doing pretty good. I saw green numbers down on my bar for a second. I feel like someone was getting a buff to maybe cooldowns, possibly. Okay, let's hit F1 again. Apply a bunch of burns. Try and do the damage. See, I don't tend to do that with my greatsword spec because I do a good bit of damage with the greatsword. So I don't think I worry about spending my passives like that. But hey, we did the world event. Good for us. And we see that actually went towards a quest too, so if I wanted to keep going,
Nice gear.
I could keep killing stuff in this area and complete another quest. Another distraction across the right thing.
Strong.
See, and stuff's gonna attack me just naturally because I'm just aggroing things by existing. So wait, do these neutral mobs, do these actually contribute? They don't, because look, I'm outside the quest area now. But as soon as I step in closer, yep. I'll pacify Tyler's bivouac for settlers. I'm not gonna get distracted right now. I'm gonna be good, and I'm gonna run away. I'll run towards the story, because I don't want to forget what was going on with the story. Yeah. Talking and playing games, man. Not easy. Understandable why this can be a job for people. But it's not a job for me. No, we're raising money for Phoenix Children's Hospital through the great Association of Extra Life. So please go to the donation link up top if anyone is watching. Help out some sick kids.
Who are you
Aggroing
people?
by existing.
Commander Samuelson didn't mention an escort, and you certainly don't look like Vanguard.
We're with the Vigil. We know about the attack planned for Minister Duran. We're here to make sure you reach him in time.
An escort? I'm a soldier of the Ebon Vanguard. I don't need babysitters.
We're not babysitters. We're tourists, traveling the same road, taking in the same scenery, and beating the ever-living crap out of the same idiots as you. You look like a fine sergeant. Are you really gonna tell us where we can't go and who we can't beat up on such a nice day?
I have to get this message to the Minister. I don't have time for this. Just keep up or I leave you behind. Head out for Summit Peak, and don't slow down. Vigil's my escort? Fine. Just don't tell the rest of the Vanguard. I'll never hear the end of it.
So we see
If
this
I'd had
big
a
shield.
daughter, she'd be a lot like Jade, except smarter, stubborn.
Careful.
Ooh.
This has ambush written all over it.
Oh, there's the ambush right there coming in before I can even explain what's going on. She's not afraid of the ambush by the looks of it. So the quest we're on is a defense type quest. You see the big shield above her. So we have to make sure that she gets to destination. So we're gonna escort Sergeant Jane to some. She's already taken some damage. So if she falls, though, I'm almost certain that she'll just go into that down state like what we talked about before. And we would just be able to revive her. So it's not like you can really fail this quest, which is good on them. Like, that'd just be frustrating in an MMO type setting. To have a major story quest like this and just fail and have to like restart it. We can test it, we can just not help her at all and see what happens.
They're not even bothering to disguise their ambushes? That's just insulting.
And we can see the pathing that has to happen for their quest system with that AI right there. Here's an NPC that needs to be revived. Are we gonna stop for him though?
I see a survivor. Stand the line.
Okay.
We have to help
stop
her.
Oh, okay.
No, we can't risk it. If the ambassador is killed, many more lives will be lost.
Well, during that
You
discussion, I saved her,
abandoned
so
your own soldiers?
this is
We
a
all knew
moot
the
point
risk when we
where
joined the
Master
band.
Forgel.
Duty
I've
first.
done it. I helped them. God. I really have to remember, because when we see that graphic of them, like the swooshy lines going in towards them, that's them charging up an ability that you can interrupt. And I really have to remember where my interrupt is. I think it's my 5.
Armored up.
Actually, I'm gonna just revive this Vanguard archer over here. Is this gonna stop me? Okay. I would just sit here and revive this person. Oh no, okay, they did stop me. I can't do that. I tried. I thought it was just gonna let me get away with that. That would've been funny. Here, I'll knock down that guy over there for you while I revive this. Oh no, he's coming to get me now. No. Let me revive this dude. He hasn't done anything to you, except probably he was the one that fought you before us. Oh, he interrupted me out of it. The nice part is it does save your progress on revives like this for NPCs especially.
Right. Ogres? The renegades are stirring up anything they can find just to send them at us.
I'm coming back to revive this hunter again. I went through all that trouble to disregard your orders. Plus, oh look at that. She's leashed. She can't actually progress until we move up closer to her. So this is how they're going to keep her out of danger and keep frustration away from, you know, the player base doing this. But if that's the case, if they're going to put that system in place of like, okay, she can't go far enough, making it a story beat that like, don't revive these people, like we don't have time. I don't know if it hits as hard now. You know? Like, cause why wouldn't I just stop and help these guys? Especially because they're gonna follow us now, and they're gonna help us in future fights. Like that's the greatest advantage to reviving NPCs as you go along in areas like this, is they help you in further fights, and they do actually do damage to other enemies and such. Why are we stopping? I thought you didn't want to stop to help people. Where? Are you following me now? No, okay. We just. I think I bugged it by helping you. So that's interesting. This. Okay. So I know my 7 is an interrupt. It's a knockdown for 2 seconds, but. Okay, and I'm pretty sure my 5 is an interrupt when I pull people. Because how my 5 works is I throw out a couple blades to people and they get chained. And then I can follow it up by hitting 5 again and it pulls them towards me. Okay.
You honor me.
Oh, I honor you. Okay, I was confused why you weren't moving. MMO. MMO, NPCs, and AI. What a love-hate relationship we have. It's been so long since I played an MMO. Actually, no. I did play Lord of the Rings Online for a little bit earlier this year. I got back into that for a little bit to kind of get the classic MMO feel. Probably due to watching too many of Deconstruction Gaming streams every Saturday on SWTOR.
Officer
I was just like, oh man, I really want to
attention.
play a classic MMO. So I decided to go for Lord of the Rings Online instead of SWTOR. Mostly just to see what it's like, because that game has been out for years, so long. Okay, are we? So there's some type of ambush is gonna happen here, right? Like someone's gotta come and
Minister Duran,
affect us.
sir, please. It's critical that you hear this. Commander Samuelson sent me from Ebenhog. You're both in terrible danger.
Danger? Slow down, Sergeant. Take a deep breath and tell me what's going on.
Ajax Anvilburn and his renegades are going to ambush you. They plan to assassinate Minister Duran and blame the attack on Ambassador Steelcrusher.
Well, We can't let that happen, can we? Duran, can you fight?
Not as well as a Char, but I can hold my own. We could take cover at Summit Peak up ahead. Having the high ground would be in our favor. The camp is a defensible location. If the renegades don't know we're prepared, we could turn the tables on them when they attack.
With all due respect, Minister, the best defense is usually a good offense. I recommend we find the traitor's base and destroy Ajax before he can strike.
The Vigil were the ones to uncover this plot. With due respect, sirs, I think we should let them decide if we choose ambush or assault.
Okay. Yeah, playing Lord of the Rings online in a long time, it's interesting. Honestly, the biggest thing that surprises me with it is just how consistent they are with putting out content for that game and how constant it is. Because I think when I played like earlier this year, they were on like update 70, 50, something like that, like some crazy number to me, where it was like, okay, well now we have this other big area coming out, and it was that was right, it was a new server, actually. It was a premium based server where you could it was something with Minas Morgul, as I remember. Like, it was something to do with the ring wraiths, where you could play as ring wraiths, or no, I think they had like a specific storyline with ring wraiths, and it changed like the difficulty of the enemies and stuff. It was interesting to me. It was just so surprising, and looking at the content in the store, you know, in their cash shop, and what was available, and how many expansions there were, and the way they did content was via like map packs, you could say, which were like, you know, unlock an area in an MMO. Like, let's look at this MMO if it will let me. Like, it'd be like saying like, okay, you unlock the Plains of Ashford, okay, and then you get all these quests that are in this area. You get this whole quest line for this area. That was one of their pieces of monetization in that game. And then expansions, of course, which are like large campaign sort of deals. Quest packs were a similar deal. Yeah, it was just interesting to me that they had so much content, and they've done so much with that, and they've explored so much of Lord of the Rings, which is a solved universe in a way. Like, we know the story, especially in that game, where it's not like the Rings of Power series on Amazon, where it's a prequel that was talked about, like he wrote a book on it still, but it's not his most fleshed out content, you know. And then they even decided to go their kind of own direction with it anyways, like with Rings of Power, and it's not past the movies and books, which has some stuff written on it, but not a whole lot. So it's still dealing with all the characters and things. Like, you're in the War of the Rings still, you're dealing with that problem. So you know the ending. Like, that's crazy to me that, like, we know the ending, we know how the story goes, but they've come up with so much content of what's going on around the core story of Lord of the Rings. It's really impressive for those developers. I feel like we've talked about this before on one of your streams, Deconstruction, of who owns that game still and who's been working on it. Like, who the devs still are, because I don't think the original devs are still in charge of it. And I don't know when these new ones took over, but the fact that they've kept up with it is, it's good on them, honestly. It really is. Who do we talk to? I wonder if it even matters. I'm gonna talk to Steel Crusher. Oh, okay, so this is gonna be a choice. We see this little branching symbol. This is gonna be a choice for us. So the High Legions have spies among the renegades. We'll find Ajax's camp and crush their little force together. I agree. Let's take these guys out before they can do any more harm. And I can tell me more about your plan. Let's just ask more about his plan. We know Ajax's camp is in the Thunderbreak Hills. If we surprise him there, we can end this without risking the peace talks. Let's think on it a bit longer. Alright, Human Minister. Summit Peak is defensible. If we make our stand here, the renegades won't be able to overcome us. You're right, defending the stable point is the best idea. Tell me more about your plan. There are clear routes into Summit Peak, so we should be able to stop any assault. Ooh, okay, so this is something really cool, is, you know, player agency and choice in this, right? Because I don't think they would make this, I don't think I've really ever really done this, where there's a wrong choice here. This is literally a, you know, granted to the player, like handed to them of, hey, How do you want to play this out? What is your preferred playstyle? What is your fantasy you want to enjoy here? Is it go attack them before they attack you, just invade their camp? Or is it, hey, we're in a defensible spot, let them come to us, fight them on our own home turf? Now, personally, I think via my playstyle and what I like, I'm leaning towards Minister Duran. However, if I think more in character and what maybe my guy himself would like, and as a guardian, I feel like putting this whole camp in risk by having them come to us first feels more dangerous. So I think I'm gonna go with Steel Crusher. Additionally, because I think it's interesting character-wise for me, the human, to side with the Char here. And in my own little headcanon, I'm gonna say, you know, that's helping towards the peace talks, and that we're, you know, going along with a Char plan as a human.
We'll head for the Renegade's camp and attack with all the force we can muster.
So we're on a different path now. Oh man. So I'm saying oh man because we spent the beginning of the stream doing a little bit of crafting, and this is the upgraded version of the gems that I was crafting. Oh, and we leveled up. We got to level 52 from that, which is cool. So what are combinations? Remember, you can combine field skills with finisher skills to create powerful combos. Okay, so this is kind of answering this question. Combo field with a combo finisher. Combo finisher. So this is my field skill. And I have 3 finishers? Field skills with finisher skills to create powerful combos. So I wish it gave me even more. And then plus 30 to primary attributes. So it gave me some stat boosts. And we see next level we get more stuff to put into our skill trees and stuff if we want to try to make a new build, possibly. At some point. Let's just leave the instance. Player choice versus character choice is always an intriguing decision. It really is, you know? It really is, because I think that's due to player in general, though, really. You know, when you think about it, is how much of a role player are you in an RPG versus how much are you more, say, systems focused or combat focused, however you want to put it. Because if you're like really into roleplay and you're like, no, I'm playing my character, this is what my character would do, which I see you do a lot, especially in the SWOTOR streams of like, I'm playing a dark side character in this run, so I'm gonna pick the dark side choice. You know, that's definitely a form of conscious roleplay, even if it's to see all narrative options. But it's definitely a character thing. But as a player, yeah, you definitely may have conflicting views. But in my experience, like role-playing in something like D&D, let's say, like a tabletop role-playing type game, I find role-playing stuff outside of your comfort zone is almost more fun. It kind of broadens your own horizons just as a human being. This is getting really deep for just to talk about MMOs, but that is really kind of how it is for me. And this is kind of something I was bringing up to you earlier in your stream today, is that I think it's Bartles. It's the Bartles quotient, right? Where you get, is that where you get Killer, Explorer, Socializer, and Achiever? Is that his, or is that something else? But this game does a really good job of kind of hitting all those buttons of whichever of the psychological surveys that I'm trying to think. Is that if we see that I got that waypoint, it gave me XP, so you can level up. I've never... I do wonder how much it is. Like, could you go the whole game just from exploring? It is the Bartle quotient? Okay. Yeah, you can go the whole game just finding exploration stuff. So let's see here. So, okay, let's look at the map. And just see the area that I'm in is Fields of Ruin, right? I'm in the Fields of Ruin. And if we look up here, has 13 tasks, so 13 quests to do. So if you're really like an achiever and you want to do quests, or if you're an achiever and you want to just complete stuff, like you are, this is so you. If you ever were to play this game, you'd have a nightmare of it, because You can see up here, this is how much in the world there is to do. There's 303 tasks. There's challenges, waypoints, vistas, points of interest. So I'm only 11% complete. So, but doing waypoints, vistas, and points of interest, these all give you XP. So if you just want to explore the world and just see what's out there, see all the different environments, see the creatures, all the things, waypoints are your fast travel points. Finding those give you XP. Vistas are usually hard to reach places. Like, there's this one really close by. So we can kind of see. Vistas are usually up on a mountain or something, or they're included in some kind of jumping puzzle that you need to do to actually get up there. And it's a little environmental traversal puzzle, you know, that players are going to have to solve if they want this bit of XP. But those give you XP, and then points of interest are just like, I don't know, you can think of it almost like a call out to the level designers and the environment artists working on these games of like, hey, we made this really cool spot, come check it out, and they reward you with it with XP. So here's a vista, and vistas are cool too because you get this, you get these little cinematics of the area that you're now getting to overlook. Show off a lot of the level design and modeling work that this team has to go into. Yeah, like these crazy tanks, these steampunk tanks that I'm being attacked the whole time that this is happening, but pull them towards me. Let's do that. I find that so funny. I get out my cool cinematic, and then all of a sudden I'm just being attacked. Yeah, I would not have remembered the Bartles quotient thing, in all honesty, except from watching you today and talking about Raph Koster. You and him having a similar Bartle quotient. 'Cause yeah, I always mix up all those systems. What is this button down here? In the chair slot. I'm sorry, there's a chair slot in this game? What is a chair slot? That's something new to me. There's a button down here that's telling me nothing available in the chair slot. I need to figure out how to get a chair. I'm so amused by the chair slot. Extra bit of content someone thought of. Okay, I'm just gonna use her just to sell some junk really quick. Okay, where do we actually need to go? We need to go north. Okay. Well, if we're going that way, how do I place a personal marker? No, not those. Oh, this is new. Okay, that's interesting. So this looks to be, this is for all the expansions. So Tyria is base game. Crystal Desert is, oh god, why can't I remember the name of this expansion? And then Heart of Maguma is the Heart of Thorns. That's the expansion I have that will, you know, if we blow through all the story content in 6 hours on game day, we'll get into Heart of Maguma. We'll get into the Heart of Thorns. And the Horn of Maguma, which is, I believe, also connected to that. Because it seems to be in that way. And then Cantha is the Dragons expansion. This is like their, wow, I did not realize they actually put it at the other end of the ocean. Whole different continent. But this is their, what do you want to call it? Japanophile, Chinese mythology sort of, you know, world. Like, if I was to compare it to World of Warcraft, this is their Pandaria, is over here, from what I've seen in the trailers and such. But that's a really cool feature, and I can just pan right to my character. Nice. Ooh, do I want to go deal with a mentor? No, I'm not going to deal with a mentor. I am going to go and get these fast travel points, though, because fast travel points are useful, especially for me if I want to ever come back and actually complete all the quests in this area. Right now I'm just feeling the story. I'm feeling invested in the story, so I'm gonna continue with it until we get to a good point of stoppage. So here's a world event. Like, the world event is, I guess, gonna be the name for it. of these pop-ups type quests. So this is kind of more similar to your dynamic events in a way. It's these pop-up things, because these have a time limit to them. But it looks like you need to kill bloodstone elementals. Where are bloodstone elementals? I saw one dead on the ground. Don't see any around. Let's just resurrect some NPCs while we're here. Oh, there's a bloodstone elemental. Someone's dealing with it over there. Excuse me, Mom. Oh, scout.
Few thought that when Queen Jenna offered the Claw of Khan-Ur to the Char leaders that they would be willing to talk about peace.
So scouts
Progress is being
give you
made at
kind
the
of
summit,
a
but there are still
overview
problems.
of the area and the
Both
quests
the
where they're
delegation
at,
of the
what they're
legions
about,
and the forces of
what the area
Divinity's
is.
Reach and Ebonhawk could use some support.
So that's a nice little device. Oh, is that the other? That is the other bloodstone elemental. I'm gonna hop over to him. Level 81. And I have to fight him as a level 34? Oh, this is not cool. What is this? Why do I have to fight? Wait, okay, wait. That must mean, okay, to me, that says I'm not supposed to fight you, I'm supposed to do something else with you. So unstable bloodstone fragments, is that maybe it? Now let's come back to this. Okay, I'm curious about this puzzle. Dang it, I said I'm invested in the story, I'm not gonna get distracted, and what am I doing? I'm getting distracted.
Armored up.
Would you just... Get over here. In reference to a long-standing UI talk on SWOTOR, you can see my regular damage numbers are just white. Green is healing. Yellow has this kind of XP to it, and then whenever you see... let's see if it pops up. That, when you see this blood splatter effect behind a number, that's a crit. Red numbers is damage I'm taking. So that's how SWOTOR, or no, that's how Guild Wars does it compared to SWOTOR. God. Explodes on death. Vulnerable while broken occurs when defiance is broken. Well, let me... No, it won't let me use that. Okay. Here, I'm gonna go help this dude. I'm gonna revive him. Oh no. Nope, I'm dead. Dead again. So that's interesting. Why would they put a level 81 event? even the people in the chat. Why is there level 81 running around here? All about the color of numbers, yes. So me and this dude in this area right now are both like, why is there a level 81 running around here? This is wild. Especially because they down level us, like in SWOTOR. Where I'm regularly level 52, but here I have to be level 34. So what does that mean? What is the puzzle here? There's got to be something. No reason a developer would just put in, here's an unkillable beast in the middle of your low-level area. That seems ridiculous. Huh. Oh, there he is. Okay. Gain Aegis period, so... I'm trying to figure out my most defensive abilities right now. Okay, I'm Oh, instantly died. Okay, can't do that. Can I revive before he kills me? Nope. Oh, I did. Running away. Oh, heal. Okay. Okay. I'm going to summon dogs. Running away again. Okay. I'm trying to just pull aggro. Okay, I'm trying to knock off these unstable bloodstone fragments. Okay. Hey, I did it! Okay, so that's the puzzle. Okay. I figured it out. So these unstable bloodstone fragments. I'm gonna give myself this little speed boost that it gives me, and I'm gonna... Okay. No, don't kill me. Oh, okay, okay, okay. We figured it out now. Here, I'm gonna let them know in the chat. Okay. Come here. Actually, we only have 20 seconds left, so there's no point. Pick up bloodstone fragments. I'm gonna die, aren't I?
Strong.
And it weakens them enough to do damage.
Done and done. Help me, please.
Oh, that dude's... He's a will bender. Okay, so he's playing one of the DLC subclasses.
Armored up.
Expansion subclasses. DLC. There is... Okay, we're gonna try and just... Okay, unstable bloodstone fragment.
Refreshing.
Pick it up. Okay, ready to go. Okay. Oh, there he is. Okay. So this world event reset, looks like, since no one did it. Hey! We killed one. Okay. Unstable bloodstone fragment. So now we have more people, so we saw in the chat, you know, someone said, hey, there's this level 81 and now a bunch of people coming to join. You know, that's a cool thing from just kind of a community standpoint of an MMO. Okay, there's little baby ones now. Pick up that.
Strong.
So what's interesting is, it looks like
Refreshing.
these new players that have come in, we can see they actually have prestige levels. They've gone past max level, level up. This dude is 585 of them. So very enfranchised player base. That just came 358 on this guy. Thief of thiefiness. That's quite funny, actually. You can see with all these guys combined, they're blowing through the world event shields without doing the actual puzzle. Which is interesting. I'm heading the wrong way, aren't I? Yes, I am. Wrong way. That was a cool little world event. That's a cool little puzzle they put in. I like that. I can definitely see that as being frustrating for a lot of players, especially new players. Like if you are level 34 in this area, if you're level 40 something even, a level 81 that just one-shots you can definitely be frustrating. Now it is a world event, so those are usually meant to be done in groups, so the argument can be made, you know, that well, if no one's around, they should just try and avoid it. You know, I can understand that sentiment, but it's something to consider. Yeah, I'm just thinking about it, because that is a very interesting little puzzle that, you know, like, you have to hit it. You're not going to do a lot of damage to it, but it'll drop an item. You can pick up the item and then knock it down and be able to deal more damage to it properly. But it's still down leveling us to level 39, so I don't know how much it's going to do. I'm not using my mouse right now. Just using my fingers to control this, so... I do forget what this symbol means. I think this is some sort of quest thing. You're a renegade. Why shouldn't I kill you where you stand? Yes, I used to be a renegade. Not anymore. They're planning things I can't stomach. I need to warn the delegation. Why should I trust you? I know we're nothing but killers to people like you, but you have to get me to the delegation of allegiance. The renegades are planning something big. And I know they'll try to kill me for defecting. Alright, let's go. Oh. Okay, so that's me starting a world event. This is why we're doing this practice stream, because I don't remember everything in this game, because there's so many things. So, I'm right next to the story area. Do I want to do this? Especially if you're going to walk that slow. I'm too much of a goody two-shoes. I'm playing a paladin. I mean, is it going to make me walk you all the way back there, though? Okay, fine. Oh, yep, see? And it spawned enemies over here to come and intercept us.
They must have changed the patrols.
Yep, they changed the patrols. Teleport. Oh, I can't affect them.
My scout leader put me on a new patrol today, and I...
It's good to get some practice in.
Your scout leader was killed by the Vanguard last night. We've got a deserter. Kill her.
Well, let's time it right. Ha! Time it right.
Still rising.
That was cool. So I timed my Hammer of Wisdom. Great name for just summoning a hammer out of somewhere to knock people down. But I timed it right so when they actually became attackable enemies, that I knocked them all down and even interrupted one of them from one of his abilities that he was charging up. Now, I am not in my greatsword spec, and I've not gotten to play a whole lot so far these last 2 days with sword and boards. So let's just do it for a bit.
Strong.
Okay. And let's talk about kind of what goes into this. So, the first 2 hits, similar to the greatsword, where it's just slashing and dealing
this is the future
damage.
if the renegades get their way. Just corpses as far as the eye can see.
Corpses as far as the eye can see. They do a really good job of blending story into quests like this, especially with voice acting like this. But we see the 3rd hit of our sword basic attack is send out a wave of attacks that strike multiple targets. So we can see that it hits multiple people. So, oh, interrupted. 2, 3. Excuse me. We can see that. See this little cone effect, so it can actually extends my sword attack past into this big wave. Now our 2 ability is a teleport with debuffs. So I teleport in, apply this wave on the ground. And these vultures and their screams interrupting is really annoying. But we teleport in, blinding them, causing them to miss their next attack. And then we create a symbol at our feet that provides a buff of Fury, which is more critical chance, and then vulnerability to the enemies. 3 is actually probably my favorite ability. It's really the reason why I use Sword and Board in this game.
So many terrible things.
Just because it's the
Much
coolest looking ability to me. But one of the coolest mechanics tied to this is we see blocked ranged projectiles, ranged attacks actually. So if someone is shooting at you with a bow, with a gun or whatever, or shooting at your team, you can jump in front of the attack, hit this 3 button. I'm sorry, Joe. I really didn't. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to hit the deer. Sorry, deer. Oops. But it'll block those attacks, negating them. And then it sends out all these cool sword blades out. So it's a ranged attack for a melee character, which is always awesome. I'm gonna do that to buff some people. That's our 4 ability. That's what we're gonna talk about next. Our 4 ability creates out this cone attack, but it's actually a shielding wave as well. So it's providing a protection buff, which is just minus 33% incoming damage to any allies that I have, so I'm gonna throw that out really quick accidentally, but I'm gonna throw that. And we see that they have blue swirlies around them. That's the protection buff. But what it's also giving them is Aegis. Aegis is a great buff because it's literally just negate all damage from one attack. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to show off my 5. And we see that effect of it bouncing off. There. Bam. Blocking stuff. I'm going to let them finish their duel. There you go. Good job, Renegade Defector. You've earned the right for me to protect you now.
Thank you.
Or the
We
heal.
would not have survived without you.
Go on now. The road ahead should be
Okay,
a little
we're just doing
safer.
that. So even in just this world event quest, we have little multi-story beats happening. Okay, no, just she regens health anyways. Okay, let's talk about the shield that we did at the end there that blocked ranged attacks. It creates a big dome that basically, if we have enemies surrounding me, we can try and see this next time we get into a big group fight, but knocks them all back out of the dome, and it absorbs any projectiles. So if we're facing a big group of archers in a dungeon up on the top and I need my DPS to go and deal with them, I can block all the projectiles from coming in and save us. But what I can do again is hit 5 a second time once I've put up the dome and detonate it to heal everyone. So if I just need a quick burst heal on people within the dome, I just hit 5 twice. So I wonder if are these guys gonna say something to like this defector? No? They're just gonna hang out. A little ambient sound design with the owl hoots. I'm gonna be honest, this outfit that I've put on for Halloween, I am feeling quite silly.
Glad to see you made it in one piece. If you come with us, we will take you to the delegation.
I think I'm gonna play
Hold
for a
on,
little
I
bit
never
without it
told
on.
anyone. Wait. I know you. You're renegade. You're all renegade.
Oh.
And you were almost safe and sound. Slit this traitor's throat now.
Teleport. See, popped her back. Teleport. Hit my one a couple times. She's teleported away.
I am not going to die. That's accomplished. Renegades, kill her.
Oh. Okay. Actually, well, let me attack her. Get hit. Okay, let's pop the shield, like we talked about. Do a big heal. Do that. Teleport in here, and then we can do these projectiles. Pass through. And hey! Good. Oh, you're still hurt. I thought she died. She's still awesome. Do this meditation. Do a quick heal. Keeping health up.
Enough. I've been out in the open too long.
I'm gonna try and heal our friend here a little bit. Give her a buff just in case. Now she's finally speeding up. Finally. Actually gonna walk at a reasonable pace. It looks like this is the destination spot. Yeah. Here we are. End of the world event.
Halt! State your business.
Got some
in front.
XP, got some karma.
Wait. Those are renegade markings. Guards, execute her!
No, don't
No,
execute
wait.
her.
I am.
Oh, it wasn't
was
Shadow Legion, it's Ash
a
Legion.
renegade.
These are the 3 legions I was
I'm here to
talking
tell
about with the Char
delegation
earlier.
about what the renegades are planning.
This dude's Iron Legion, that's Blood
They
Legion,
need to
Ash
know.
Legion.
I should slit you open.
Why
and
they're
spread
turned
your
away from the
guts all over
conversation as
ground,
a fun
traitor.
little side effect,
I
I
don't
guess.
deny what I was. I've killed humans and Char alike. But I need to warn the delegation. The renegades are up to something big, something lethal. After I'm done, do what you want with me. I don't care. The renegades are up to something big, something lethal. After I'm done,
I
do
achieve
what you
things.
want with me.
I'm an achiever.
I don't care.
Well, alright. We'll escort you to the delegation, but after we disarm you and have a cell ready for you.
Thank you. I'm just glad I can put this all
Okay,
behind me.
that was funny.
Let's go. We don't have time to waste.
Okay, the funny thing wasn't their conversation. I don't know if anyone else noticed that just now, but I slash sit just because I was like, okay, I'm gonna be here for this conversation for a second, and I found it funny to sit. Even funnier though was then getting an achievement for using emotes, and my character saying, "I'm an achiever." Oh, that really caught me off guard. Take effect immediately upon receipt.
I achieve things.
Oh,
I'm an
big
achiever.
I'm an achiever. I said it again. I achieve things. I'm an achiever. So what was Why am I getting a bunch of achievements all of a sudden? Also, why did I get... Oh my god, that gave me so much XP. That leveled me up 53... 50, leveled me up like four levels from a bunch of achievements. What the heck just... I got that from sitting down. I sat down in a conversation and the game gave me 4 levels. This is too funny to me right now. I can't. This is so ridiculous. And it's still coming in with notifications. What is this? Why am I... I'm so confused. Is this like a new thing? Like, is this something that like has like caught up at this point? Like, I've been completing these throughout my lifetime of playing this game, and all of a sudden, like, it's caught up? Speak with 3 scouts in Queensdale, dodging attacks. You have found the secret power of leveling. Secret power 2 leveling, sorry. Yeah, honestly, that's another point that I would like to espouse the greatness to in this game. It paces very well. I think it's the combination of all those things we've been talking about, of quests just in the area giving you XP. Combat XP tends to give you a decent amount, especially if you're fighting things of level, and even if you're not, it actually still gives you like an amount since it's leveling you down. Exploring the world, finding things like that. Crafting is its own XP stuff, and now things like this, where it's just like, here, get some more XP. Man, that's wild. Okay, I kind of see how this is now. So I was wondering, like, why did I get this? I didn't complete these, but I needed 14 of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, is the game crashing? Oh no. Nope, okay. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I've completed 15 of them. So so you don't need to complete all of these to get these things.
Soldiers, to arms! Renegades are in the camp.
Another world event. So yeah, God, these distracting world events. I'm gonna avoid them from here on out. So that was Adventure Guide Volume 1. Man, this is just wild. You found this, like, you're getting a lot of them retroactive. Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out. I'm like, what? Why am I getting them now, you know, of all times? That's very strange to me. Path of Fire. That's the name of the expansion in the Crystal Desert that I can't remember for the life of me. Okay, and then the End of Dragons was, yeah, the Chinese mythology kind of one. Secrets of the Obscure and Janthir Worlds are the latest two. Path of Fire. That's the one. Okay, level 53 rewards. Do I have room in my bags? I don't. Okay, there's something. Okay. Let's grab that. Level 54. Yeah, do you not like getting achievements retroactively? I guess, yeah, that makes sense. It would feel weird to get an achievement retroactively because you didn't feel like you achieved it. You didn't work towards it. It was happenstance, almost. Level 54, giving me plus 30 to all these primary attributes of power, precision, toughness, vitality. It needed to do something new to trigger the achievements. I guess so? That's shocking to me if if those achievements weren't in the game beforehand, you know? I saw that stuff up here too. I wasn't paying that close attention to it. Okay, we should pick our reward. Item booster, armor booster, strength booster. I am a loot goblin to the extreme, where you are an achiever deconstruction gaming and you like going for achievements. I come from the background of Diablo, so I want all the rare loot in the world. So I will take the loot booster, please. Ooh, a new dungeon. I love dungeons and MMOs. Explorable mode is now available. This time the plants punch harder. The story version must be completed first. Okay. New chess piece. Again, I just upgraded the chess piece last night. We get a new helmet. Power and ferocity, power and ferocity, power and ferocity. So I'm going to lose precision, but gain ferocity. So I'd lose crit chance to gain crit damage from putting these on. When I put SWTOR on Steam, I logged in and got 189 of the 191 achievements. I'm surprised the game didn't break. I'm surprised it didn't just crash on you. It was like too much power at once. He's achieved too much. Okay, let's see. What do I want? Okay, so let's look at the major runes attached to this as well. I think I'm gonna get the helmet because it keeps up with the major rune of the Traveler bonus. And I want to explore major runes more at a time. Maybe let's take this moment actually to see something about that. But let's put this on. It's changed, so I'm gonna lose precision and condition damage. I don't care about the condition damage is nice, but power and ferocity is.
That looks valuable.
I'm not that much of a min-maxer at the end of the day. Seal of the Soldier, Seal of the Rabbit, Seal of the Magi. Get more attribute rewards. No shame in loot. Yep. I thank you for not shaming me in my loot habits. As you can see, in my bag full of stuff. Like, why do I have so much stuff? I don't know. Actually, I need to eat. I don't have my nourished bonus. So that's 30 minutes. I can't eat that because I'm not level 80. I don't know why I have it in my inventory. Honestly, I'm gonna just... That's something from Chinese New Year from last time I played. Do I have any other food? I know I have the blueberry tarts up top. No, I don't. Okay, so let's just eat a blueberry tart. Because it gives us 10% experience and 4% magic find, and we're still going off a celebration bonus here, which is giving us 100% boost to magic find. And that bonus is just normal. Okay. Power, toughness, vitality, condition damage, precision, toughness, healing, precision, vitality. I'm gonna go with the soldier one. Crafting bag, more hero points. Okay. Now we can see our next 4 major unlocks we'll get. More hero points at level 59, which is in 2 levels for us. Next chapter in our personal story, we'll get a piece of exotic equipment at level 63, and then another specialization slot at level 71. Cool. Those were the Steam achievements I already had in game. So wait, do the SWTOR achievements in game have like a 1-for-1 match in the Steam achievements? Or is it there's just some overlap but not all overlap? Oh, I need to equip that axe. There's another inventory slot for me. And you know what? Let's consume that to get even more stack duration up to 2 hours. So wait, if I... I'm confused. If I do it again. Okay, so it does stack. It does stack the duration. Okay. Okay, and they're just fireworks. Noted. Okay, so we have another 10-minute boost to some XP for us. Not all of them, but every Steam achievement is an in-game achievement. But there are a lot more in-game achievements than Steam ones. Okay, so yeah, it's the second thing. I get you now. Let's put on our new helmet, and then let's look at the auction house really quick. I can't do anything from the auction house from here. Because I'm not at a location to do anything with. But let's look really quick for major rune of the Traveler. Major rune of the Traveler. Okay. And they cost... That's engineer. Okay, so it costs 6 silver, 15 copper. I'm gonna favorite it. I've never done this before. Yeah, cool. And then I actually have 30 silver and 35 that I need to pick up next time I stop by an auction house. Really quick, let's grab this point of interest. Sorry, just got a big dinosaur. Sorry. Okay. And what's this? Commander Sensoria. Oh, okay, so that's, I believe, a player that has a rank in World v World. PvP. World v World is a cool PvP concept that a lot of MMOs I've seen come out in the last couple years have adopted from Guild Wars. Cause I think Guild Wars was the first. Oh, don't quote me on that. Like official World v World, because I like Ultima had like kind of, and RuneScape kind of has like this PvPs thing, but World v World is like its own instance where you're doing PvP and you're capturing castles and bases and stuff. So yeah, I feel like Guild Wars 1 was the first to actually do that. That's interesting. If we notice, my little jump doesn't actually take a full bar of stamina. It only takes a little bit. Out of curiosity, like you said you got 189 out of the 191 achievements. I assume the amount of achievements in the game has gone up since then.
There you are, recruit. I thought you'd stepped out for a nap.
So, how many achievements... How close are you to all the achievements now at this point? Because you're like 90% of the way there. 99% of the way there, really. Before. Let's compact this really quick. So actually, where do I have salvage kits? I have some master salvage kits. I have some crude salvage kits too. Let's get rid of that staff. Let's get rid... maybe I don't want to salvage that. I do want to salvage that staff. I do want to salvage that. I do want to salvage that spear gun. Yep. Okay, that's all those salvage kits. So that did something. Deposit all materials that we got from that. Need to find a vendor, get some more salvage kits off of them, or just buy them from the auction house if I'm gonna go to the auction house for the traveler.
For the love of recruit, talk some sense into this woman. She's more stubborn than a goat shaman.
Forgel, these are renegades. They're nothing but an unruly mob, and they're trapped in a cave with only one exit. If you seriously think this'll be a fight, then maybe you should start thinking about retiring, old man.
Watch it, soldier, or I'll old man you into the ground. These are Char, and they know we're coming. They've chosen a defensible point, and they've had time to fortify. If you go in recklessly, you're just going in to die.
A wise man taught me there's a time for strategy, and there's a time for kicking the door down. I'd listen to him if I were you.
Looks like you learned quickly.
We turned his words on him.
Good.
That's awesome. That's a good
Now
story.
listen here,
That's a good
Sergeant.
bit of dialogue. I like
We're
that.
going to stick together as a unit, so we aren't picked off one by one. We go in slow and careful, and watch out for surprises. Recruit, I'm putting you on point. Tell me when you're ready to advance.
Yes, sir. First, I'm going to change my outfit
Behind you.
because I look ridiculous. Okay, now I look like a regular adventurer. Fight your way into the cave. Ooh, little cinematic. So this is kind of cool. This is an inverse to what the other... Oh, that's not cool.
Storm the line.
Okay. Block projectiles. Block project. Okay, no, they're not considered projectiles. Got it.
Charity begins with one good deed.
I'm gonna resurrect people as I go, though. Keep this group of attackers as big as I can. And plus, I am kind of a support, after all. Like, give all those guys an Aegis So they block stuff. Yeah, I blocked that dude's shot as he was just coming towards me. Escape. Awesome. Can I... No, I have to attack the cannon. There are interactables in this game before. I've played with them in like the char area where they are cannons and mortars and such that you actually get to use as the player. So you have all 191 Steam achievements, and you're about 2/3 of the way through the actual game. That's pretty impressive. I just gotta, it honestly just makes me wonder further, like what achievements could you have not gotten at this point? They have to be really niche, or really rare sort of stuff, I think, at this point, right? Or maybe just things you don't normally play with or experience. Came a little too late. Do that. Put this through. I'm gonna switch to this really quick. Do a big spinny move. Pull some people towards me. Do another big spinning move.
Soldiers live and die by your word. Remember that, recruit. And keep your head on straight.
Alright. Res that person. Res this one. So now you're following me. Before, when I stopped to res someone, you all moved ahead of me. Oh, raiding. Yeah, that's the other thing. Some crazy PvP ones, thing like that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I know you are a big achiever in games especially, so I guess, are you even wanting to go towards those? Oh, right spec. Because, you know, like, I don't know when you'll ever get a chance to really do nightmare mode raiding. PvP stuff, I feel like you could do with enough grinding at it. Maybe that's a future goal for you.
You
Get
were
all
right,
those
War
achievements.
Master.
Just someday,
The renegades were
that
ready
way down
for
the
us.
line.
No, they just thought they were ready for us. They couldn't stand against the Vigil.
I don't understand these renegades. It's hard to believe anyone in Tyria would work
Yeah,
against
now I
peace.
look like a regular
With the dragons
person.
up there, we can't
Not
afford to be
weird
divided.
skeleton man.
Some people can't see past their own noses. It's a good thing we can. This treaty will help even the odds against
Concentrate on the
Zaitan.
solo achievements.
Count on it.
Yeah, makes sense.
You did well, recruit. You learn quickly, you adapt, and you know when to put hammer to steel. I wasn't sure I'd like you when we started this operation. Amora kinda twisted my arm to take you on, said you were special. But damned if you didn't live up to every word she said. You aren't like the rest of
Okay,
these
is it just
youngins
me,
hanging
or
around the order.
all I'm thinking
I
about
feel promoting
as he
you to
talks and I look at
Crusader,
him is just this
but don't
dude
let
would be
it go
played
to
by
your
Jeff
head.
Bridges in, like, you know, the show or movie version.
I
of
won't,
this.
old man. And thank you. It's an honor to work with you two.
Old man, huh? Don't push your luck.
Okay. So who farted in here? Like, what is this green gas that's all over here? This is crazy. Oh, also, all the AI are still following me. Yeah, that would work. Jeff Bridges. Okay. Sorry, I was looking at the world event over here and just goes sparkling like crazy on the map. It really is like one heck of a way to draw attention to your player. And just anytime they mouse over this, just also like, ah, I'm blind. Okay. I have to go back to town at some point here. 80% chance of salvaging upgrades. Oh, you know what? Let's do it on these. Yeah, do it. Did we get the upgrade? We did not. Okay. We tried. Okay, what about this? Yeah, the effect is pretty in your face. Like it's hard. Like if I look at, you know, top left of the screen, if I'm looking at that gear icon right now and I happen to mouse over this, like it is flashing like in my peripheral. Like it really draws your attention, which is a good thing. Like that's an intended effect for sure. I think it's just how suddenly, like, it's a frame. Like it's at its brightest point, like right when you do it. Like that's so bright. It's too bright. Too bright. Okay. Where is the story beat? Okay, I'm gonna use this fast travel point. Less of a chance to get distracted by other things if I use fast travel. What I will do though is I will quickly grab the other fast travel points in here. They're just useful, honestly. Does this guy sell
everything you need.
Salvage kits? He does sell salvage kits. Okay. Well, let me buy 8. I can only buy 8. Do I go and oh, I'm not paying attention. So he's selling 25 for 88. So let's buy, yeah, let's buy the 25. Yeah, okay. Let's use this to salvage just all this stuff. It's low level anyways. I'm not gonna worry about it. Steam Gizmo of Debility. That's a pretty cool bit of Soulbind Steam Gizmo.
That's how it's done.
So focuses are, you know, usually used on magic users, but as a guardian I can use it and I get some more support abilities with it. So it's an offhand equipment still, so I can still keep my sword. Let's see, the 5 is create a shield to block the next 3 attacks. If shield is not destroyed, it explodes and damages nearby foes. I'll just see what this looks like. Okay, so it creates a shield around me. So that's a interesting kind of tank ability. Explodes when it ends. So that's interesting because that's like an extended version of Aegis. So if I have my Aegis, which I'm getting from my F3 passive, which is granting Aegis periodically, Aegis is just block and attack. This is basically blocking 3 attacks, and then while I have my Aegis, that would make 4 attacks. So I could tank through 4 attacks, and the cooldown on this is 30 seconds, so if I'm one-on-one, if I'm like, I'm thinking in like a dungeon situation, because like, let's be honest here, in an MMO, like that is the traditional sense of where tanking would be used, is in a dungeon, or a raid of some kind. And if you're fighting a big boss of some kind and as a tank, if I can just negate 4 attacks from them, that's pretty good every 30 seconds pretty much. And actually what I could do too is it could be 5 attacks, because if I do this, pop this for 30 seconds, say 3, 1, 2, 3 attacks, it breaks, 4th attack comes in, Aegis breaks, and then I pop this and I grant Aegis to myself again. So I can possibly block 5 attacks in a row if I timed it correctly. Alright, and then my 4 ability, infuse your foe with the light of judgment, inflicting damage each interval if they're initially struck. So that I actually have to an enemy. So it seems to be a channel. It seems to be like a channeling ability where I put a beam into them and I pulse into them 9 times for 621 damage. It's interesting. I mostly equipped that that focus because I wanted to make sure that I unlocked
Separatists are right.
its
Sign this treaty. We'll become
equipment
traitors
skin.
to our own heritage.
This is the wrong tab. I was like, why am I not seeing the thing that I want to see? Wardrobe. There we go. Yeah. So I want to make sure that I saw that I got this equipment skin. A verdant focus, a little flower. Oh, that's cute. Reclaimed focus, steam gizmo, soft smooth one, and then a regular just focus. Yeah. Okay. Before we go any further, since I already have this menu open, what stuff do we want to learn next? I believe we're getting Radiance. Yeah, we're doing Radiance because we wanted our next build to be a burn build. I want to try a burn build with pistols. I want to see if I can get a pistol. And I want to do a burn build with pistols. Because I think that'll be really cool. Now the question is, if I do pistols in one slot, what am I going to put in the other? Because I get to carry 2 weapons, right? Like I have, say I dual wield the pistols. Or I do a sword and pistol, which is a cool idea as well. It's another weapon that when the pistols, when they get in too close for my 2 pistols, what am I going to use? A hammer? Hammers are always fun. Hammers are really chunky in this game. Like my warrior uses a hammer and I really enjoy it. Okay. Let's unlock some of these. So Healer's Resolution is a perk. Gain resolution when using a heal skill. Incoming condition damage decreased by 30%. So debuffs. Spend that. Renewed Justice. Virtue skill 1, which is my F1, is renewed when you kill a foe. Now this is why I wanted to go down this path, because I wanted to create a burn build where this passively puts burns on every few of my attacks, but active-wise, I could just make it inflict a bunch of burns all at once. So if I chain it correctly, I can have this almost infinitely. Like I can keep using this ability. Okay. This trait is not yet trained. Oh, maybe that's what sorry, I was my brain is bouncing back and forth between how to make use of this build, and I'm thinking,
what do you need?
If I do dual pistols, then I do maybe a sword and torch. Torch in my offhand, because the torch has a lot of burn abilities, so that'll really help with the burn part of this. So wait, striking an enemy with the damaging effect from Virtue 1 casts Lesser Signet of Wrath. Oh, okay, so... Oh, but let's... I think maybe this won't let me do both. But if it does let me do both, then that means that when I do my big burn on my F1 here, then it's also going to immobilize them, so they won't be able to move. So I can chain stun someone into the ground and with burns for dots. Dot stacking would be crazy for damage. Yeah, it really can. We saw it a little bit with that world boss, where I was able to use this multiple times. Because we can see in the skill breakdown, the passive burn is just for 2 seconds on an attack. Like, so every once in a while I'll get a burning on them that lasts for 2 seconds. It'll deal 123 damage, but other burn is for 4 seconds, dealing 246. So doubling it. And then I can probably... Judge's Intervention does a burn. Purging Flames does a burn. The Hammer of Wisdom does a burn. Do my other... Spirit Weapons do burns. Sword does... Okay, just the sword. What other things do? So I have Purging Flames.
Sign this treaty. We'll become traitors to our own
I have Judge's Interventions. So I'm already set to do kind of a burn build at this point. I could do Signet of Judgment and burn nearby enemies. Yep, Signet of Wrath. Okay, so if I put the Signet of Wrath in, then that's going to increase my condition damage, which is going to increase my burn damage. And I can immobilize someone again. Theory crafting. Always fun. Zealot's Flame is improved. I forget where Zealot... Oh, Zealot's Flame is a torch ability. So yeah, if I do the 2 pistols and then the sword and torch. Okay. And your torch skills gain reduced recharge. Cool. Strike damage dealt is increased while you have resolution. So where is the resolution buff? There it is. So whenever I heal someone, I get 10% increased damage with that. Radiant power, a favorite pastime, theory crafting, yeah. Especially for like me right now, as someone who hasn't played this game in over a year, delving back into these systems is so much fun. Especially since about a year ago now, too, while I was still in school and finishing out my degree, I nearly applied for a combat designer position for this game at ArenaNet.
The Separatists are right. If we sign
That was the reason why I think I got back into it at that time, was I was like, okay, I think I could do that job, but I would like to know the systems so much better before I even applied. Didn't ever end up actually applying, as the position left before I could get to know the system well enough. But still, I would still, now I will definitely be keeping an eye out on ArenaNet positions. So if anyone at ArenaNet watches this stream ever, I'm looking. Attacks against burning foes have an increased chance to critically hit. Your ferocity is increased. Okay. Yeah. And then this is burning you inflict deals increased damage. Burning duration implied by the passive by virtue. Skill 1 is increased. Okay, that's cool. I still have 6 points left, so I could improve power, knock down and damage your foe, revive a nearby ally. And that's the ultimate one. Periodically heal allies in an area around you on combat. It'd be wild if I got contact from the stream. It would. Although I will say, ArenaNet Guild Wars 2 is actually really big. Extra lifers. That they have their own team, like the UAT team that we're part of for this stream right now. ArenaNet has a team that does extra life streams. And because I saw some posts on the Steam stuff, on, like the Steam page, about them getting ready for Extra Life and Game Day. So, maybe not. Yeah. I'll take it. It'd be kind of wild though. I did just accept a job, an office job, like a big boy full-time job recently. So, if I all of a sudden got an offer to actually do a gaming job, man, I would feel bad for the people that I just accepted the job from, but not that bad. Alright, here's shouts. Draw conditions from nearby allies. Great stability. Protection and regen. I'm more interested in these signets currently. I'm not too interested in doing honor and virtues. Right? This has to deal with boons. Boons to allies when activated deal increased strike damage for each boon on you. Oh, virtues apply boons to allies. Okay. So that adds, on using these as active effects, it's going to give a buff, different buff per one to allies. I only get 1% bonus for every boon on me. Okay. I'm just going to go for the signet. Actually, no. Wait. No, I'm not. I'm going to save it, because this costs... This is going to cost me 8. I think this cost me 10. So let's just save it for now.
We'll become traitors to our own heritage.
Yeah, it is cool. I was surprised when I saw that recently. I'm not playing this from the Steam client.
The Separatists are right.
For any wondering, though. I didn't re-equip my shield. I did not. I'm not playing this from Steam because using the Steam one, you basically automatically get created an account with your Steam account linked to it. And I couldn't find a way to just log into my ArenaNet account, which is how I own the expansion for this game and how I have all my characters on it. So, just did not. Oops.
For Ascalon.
I'm just curious about these. So, tier 2 is
Goodbye.
level 60.
You honor me.
These are level 40. Okay. So wait, can I get pistol? Here we go. Requires the completion of the Astral Ward Arsenal achievement. Must be purchased in World v World. What? I'm curious now. What is that? So wait, where is... Astral Acclaim. Okay. This is like the Galactic Seasons in SWTOR. This is their Battle Pass system that is new. This was not here when I used to play this game. But Astral Rewards. So these are all expansion stuff. Bag of coins, Mystic coin, and a bag of laurels. So wait, this is Astral Awards. I'm saying something about Astral something. Maybe I'll look into that later. Because I would like to make a pistol build, because the pistol ability seemed really fun. I wonder if that's an expansion content thing. Must let me preview it? No? Okay. Yeah, see they have seasonal content now in this game. Everyone's going over the seasonal content model. I don't know if I always agree with it, but... You know? It's... I'd rather them do it and earn themselves money at the end of the day. Yeah, I can't use daggers. I have a Vanguard Scepter, sword. Okay. What's this sword look like compared to my sword? Oh, it's better. But my sword does fire damage. Gain 3 stacks of might for 12 seconds when swapping to this weapon in combat. Okay. How much more damage is it? It's not that much. 378 to 417 to 370 to 409. It's 8 more damage. Yeah, I'm not that interested in it. What's this looking like compared to my shield? Yeah. Okay.
Goodbye.
I am just thinking about, it's curious to me, this is something that's always been curious to me with this game. You see, we have like a weapon, like, let's go back to the shield. And we have weapon strength, defense, you know, all the things that has, but then below that we get this kind of added upgrade that are these sigils and runes and gems or things that you can put into your stuff. But I've always questioned why, as a player leveling up, because this is level 40 gear that I'm looking at, as a player leveling up, how long am I expected to keep using that piece of gear until I find something better? So how much investment am I expected to put in to it? Like if I wanted to extract that sigil, say invest money into it or something. I forget exactly how you extract it. I think you have to buy a specific piece of equipment to do it, like a salvage kit of some kind. But say I invested into it, or say it didn't have one at all, and I go and find a sigil that I want to put into it. You know, like, how long am I going to be using that for? Just food for thought in my own head. I do want to preview the skin, though. It's okay. Until I get my final gear. See, that I'm the same way. That's why, like, I've always been like, man, what, like my my shield that has this minor sigil of flame. I'm like, that's a really cool sigil. I don't know if I want to swap it for 3% damage, even though like this thing is better. But it's like, should I even care? Because like, I'm sure once I get to max level, there's gonna be major sigil of fire, and I can find that, and I can get probably the stuff on the marketplace, on the auction house, and get it. Like, I'm not really a power gamer by any means in my own sort of playthrough, but I do try and stick to certain things to do. Look at this torch. It's like a little light bulb. It's like a little gas lamp. Okay, that's funny. Let's look at the sword really quick. Leveling gear just serves as a purpose, and then I move on. Yeah. Yeah. I can definitely understand that. And then out of curiosity, like, it's the same gear. Okay, just better. Yeah, it's just better gear. It's rare at the tier 2 level.
May the
no,
gods
it's rare here
protect
too.
you.
Okay, okay. So that's level 40, 60, and 80. So these are major karma vendors, and I see these in cities before and stuff, right? They're cultural weaponsmiths, is what they call them. I wonder what within the community, because I'm not very big on keeping up with MMO community stuff, like looking on forums and things, but I do wonder what their thoughts are towards the power level of those items, whether they're worth it, or if it's more just kind of a fun lore thing for people. Of like, oh, I really like these Ebon Hawk people, so I want to get their kind of gear. I want to use their gear in my own character. Like, and WoW, you know, the whole thing of, I'm going to avoid, I'm not going to interact with this. Nope. I thought I was trying to figure out what her symbol was above her head. It's some kind of oxen thing. Ooh, okay. So over here, we can see on the map, I can earn a hero point. Those hero points are how we were buying our
Things are going to
skill
get
tree
worse
stuff.
before they get better around here. Tensions are high.
Situation here is a candle perched atop a precariously balanced pile of powder kegs. We hold it together by strength of will alone in the name of Her Majesty Queen Jenna. How can I help? Best you can be if you'd like. I can help you hone your skills with a sparring match. Okay, so it's just fight this chick, beat her, and I get
There's
it.
much I can teach you.
To kill rising.
Got silent for a second because I'm really trying to focus on
You have seen battle.
using the correct
I can tell by the
abilities in the
boldness of
correct
your
way.
attack.
Because I
Well
know I've
done.
been kind of just mashing keys. And I want to really use these in the way that they should be intended to. Okay. But we leveled to level 58 with that for one. Yet another Seal of the Soldier, which is nice. But we got one hero point. From doing that event. Now I can't grind that, right? I can't keep earning hero points from just fighting her. I get the one from that one interaction. And those are just all throughout the world. Sometimes they're fighty, sometimes they're not. Takes some time to get optimized. Yeah, it for sure does. Hey, here's a trading post. Okay, so we can actually let's experiment with that. Kind of what we're talking about a little bit, right? Because that's the wrong button. H is a weird one for me to bring up. You know, your character stuff. I always think like C or something. Okay, but let's look at this. So, how's this? What just happened? Look at this bug. Oh my god, look at this bug. Look at the texture bugging out from me putting on this helmet. Whoa, okay, I wish I could zoom in more. So what happened here? What's going on? So can I replicate it? Oh, it's just bugged. It's bugged now. Okay. You can see into my character model. That's not good. This seems to be almost what it's like when you are putting textures on an object in engine, and you want to scream to whoever's using the engine like, hey, this isn't the final texture. You need to texture this. Seems to be this, but also looks like the textures have like shifted, because this looks like this just dropped down almost. Did you gain the Hollow Man ability? I mean, I am hollow now. So I'm curious. So actually, I don't dislike this helmet. Out of all the helmets that I've gotten so far, I don't actually dislike
I need your help.
But, okay, wait, let's go to outfit really quick. And let's put this outfit back on and take it off. Okay, we've fixed the bug. Can we replicate the bug? Put the helmet on, take the helmet off. No, okay. Interesting. I'm curious what that bug was about. And now I'm like looking at the rest of the gear, and I'm like, man, the textures that were on me don't even correlate to the gear that I was wearing, like, at all. Like, it didn't look like the boots stayed the same, but the gloves, the chest, the skirt, they all kind of morphed into like this weird nonsense texture from other pieces of gear, which is interesting. So I think, as I remember in MMOs, a system that they tend to use for storing gear on characters, like for storing the visual content of gear on a character, is every player character has every piece of like gear on them. Like every visual piece of gear is on the character already. It's just shown or not shown based on, you know, like a Boolean value. So something must have ticked accidentally. Something must have like accidentally ticked in there when I did the hide and unhide for that helmet, and it just like it wigged itself out for a moment. Okay, but let's do what we came here to do. So major rune of the traveler. So we just got this new helmet, right? And if we keep putting major runes in, we'll keep getting these upgrades. So right now I have +5 to all stats, then it'd be boon duration, 7 to all stats, and boon duration. Excuse me. Yeah. Okay. So
you find the path home.
Oh, I thought.
Excelsior.
There we go. I don't know who I talked to before. So I'm gonna look up. Wait, really quick. Let's take from my delivery box and get a major rune of the traveler. Okay, and I want 3 of them because I have to upgrade it 4 times. Let's buy. Okay, and then let's take these. Now let's see if this system works the way that I think it does. Oh god, I'm hitting all the wrong keys again for looking at my character. So let's apply this. No. Okay, so it doesn't work like that. How do I customize? What is happening here? Currently equipped upgrades in this item. Wait. Am I destroying this major rune of the traveler to put in another major rune of the traveler? Let's find out. Yep, that's exactly what just happened. So wait, how do I get more? How do I upgrade this? Interesting. Because others of these have this sort of deal. Like this major rune of the eagle. Because I've never tried this before in all my time playing this game. Since, again, like as we're talking about, you know, leveling gear is just for there, and then you optimize once you finally reach max. And I'm the type of player that I do most of my getting of gear from dungeon content or crafting it. I'm not high enough level in a lot of my crafting stuff to do max level content though, because it is a grind in this game to upgrade your crafting materials. It really is. Or upgrade your crafting skill, I should say. At one point I was following a guide, actually like a forum post, that was like, hey, build these things in this order, this amount. And it's the most efficient way to level up your crafting, because it's just, you have to make the same thing over and over and over and over and over. And it's not of any benefit to you, really. I'm just thinking, I'm trying to figure out, like, what is this whole rune system? Because I thought I knew what that was like, but I don't. So So we can see these blue ones are lit up.
Head that way.
So apply to strong rain. The existing upgrade will be destroyed. So no, so that's... I wonder. Fascinating. Okay. Well, let's...
You've got gold, right?
sell these back, maybe. See what happens. Will it let me sell it back? Yeah, it will. Okay. Yeah, sell instantly. There we go for market price. Take those. Cool. Okay. Fascinating. Truly fascinating. Really thought I knew how that system worked. Nope, don't get distracted by crafting. Don't do it. I've gotten distracted by enough things. We're gonna go to the story now. Ah! To the Divinity's Reach. Something didn't load up right for sure. Yeah, yeah. I've never seen that bug before. It was cool. But, you know, let's give props to the developers here. I couldn't replicate the bug, so it truly is just a rare occurrence of some kind, and something that's not regular to happen. Where do I need to go in this town for this? Oh my lord, it's really... See, this is how they get you. They're constantly like, oh, travel here, walk through this whole place. Like, oh sure, I love walking through and exploring everything. Like, this is just cool environments. Oop. Turning radius on the dinosaur is not the best. Ooh, cultural armor smith. So let's see what the armor's like. But that, come on, that's an Urukai helmet from Two Towers right there. That is Helm's Deep. I'm an Urukai. Okay, so they're like guard. It's guard gear. It's interesting. So does tier 2? Tier 2 gets better. So this actually changes the look. Unlike the weapons didn't get a different skin as you went up. This is cool. Oh, it's very cool. I like big plate armor on my guys. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm almost level 60. I need 2 more levels. Who knows, maybe we'll even hit that today. Oh, cool. And this is a cool nod. This armor, set for level 80. This is what the human character Logan Factory wears. So you can do that classic thing in like WoW where you look like the human soldiers doing enough PvP. For a tank, absolutely. The big plate armor. Yeah. It's honestly one of the reasons why I try and collect as many skins as possible in this game. Because I'm big on the aesthetic of my character. The mechanics are fun, but aesthetics really inform my enjoyment of it, because like I was just talking about this with actually my mother. I was just talking about this with my mother last night because we went to a game store and I was talking to her about a new board game that had just come out recently. I was watching a review on, and with tabletop games especially, because you get this kind of physicality to them, it's really awesome when I see a tabletop game have a strong theme to it and can reinforce the theme hard physically, like with pieces, but also mechanically, and when they do like all of the above, it's just it's just this like magical feeling of everything coming together. So it's interesting that's making me go through like so many portals. Whoa, this looks like it's gonna be a cool area. I've been here, apparently. We can see down in the bottom middle here. I've been here. I don't remember being here. Okay, no, maybe I do. Well, is this... Where is this? Okay, I had to go here to... That's mildly annoying, because they kept giving me this... Like, you know, over here, then go over here, then go over here, when really it could have just put me there. And then I could have just gone to this waypoint for this one and just ran over there. So that's a little lame. But yes, I completely am with you here. Deconstruction is my big tank character. I want in full huge plate armor. I want him to look like he can take a beating. Especially when like I'm a human and I look kind of small. Like if I was a Norn, you know, at least I look like a big dude, like a big half-giant guy. I want to look like I'm in the finest of plate. You know, I'm not Aragorn. I'm not the fighter that's just like a ranger. I'm like quick and I don't get hit. I'm like, no, hit me. Mining for ore is probably my greatest time sink in this game. And why I get so distracted. I just go on big routes of like gathering materials. I just start getting into the grind of that. Like for Deconstruction Gaming's stream, his nightly streams of playing The Last Starship. I've just been like, I could just said things of along the lines of, I could just sit here and do hauling missions for hours. Just haul back and forth, haul back and forth. Just like, that's me with gathering materials and crafting. Because it's giving me XP, so it's making a number go up. And I'm earning XP in crafting, which is making another number go up. And I'm getting more crafting ability. I get to make better gear for my character. I get real lost in that. Oh, it's down below. Nope. Escapism at its finest. I agree. Ugh. I'm gonna try and Skyrim horse this. Maybe I can't. Okay. Nope. The devs have beat me on this one. So how do I get up there? Okay. Did that. Hey, here we go. Okay. I'm gonna turn around really quick. Get rid of these minotaurs. Cool. Grab this vista. I don't actually usually go for vistas. This is not my thing in this game, but it's cool when it happens. Kind of wish they hid my cursor though. Oh, here's another hero point over here. Let's see, I was at 6 hero points before, so now I'm at 7. So this will be 8, so I can actually get that other thing right now. So that's another fighty one. Take her out. Set that up. Didn't interrupt. Trying to watch for the attack to interrupt.
Now get out there and do some good.
Not seeing it. So.
Built for legend.
Thank you. Got another hero point, which means we can go up here. Training, radiance, bam. Got the 8. Okay, so this one doesn't cost 10 like I thought, but it costs 8. Resolution increases your chance to critically strike and grant might each interval. So maybe that's what I'm gonna do for the end of the stream. Maybe we'll create a fiery burn build with some kind of a sword and torch. And then let's see what other weapons. Let me look at the weapons. Hammer's fun. Immobilize. That'd be cool because it has an immobilize skill. That would trap people in with me, so I could better burn. I'm really sad I can't do pistols. I'll have to look into that. Because it's not something like axe and longbow that are definitely locked behind a expansion. Strike foes, immobilize, vulnerability. Maybe we just use mace or the torch. Nah, I like sword too much. I can't. We'll talk about more towards the end of the stream. Okay, so we need to get up there. Well, let me walk up this hill. It does say cool. Lady Derwana. Sorry, you're looking for someone else. You found a packed supply network agent. Train the supply line management mastery and packed commander. Gain access to this karma-seeking merchant. That explains nothing to me, video game. Wow. That really explained nothing to me. I believe the achievement was in here. Unlocked rewards, Zenith Thunderskin. Oh. I grabbed 2 of those. Where did it? Okay, let's consume luck to clear out some space in inventory. Luck is a fun byproduct of salvaging gear in this game, where it's just increasing your magic find, so another good bit of progression. Scarlet armies are invading the area. Oh no. I don't know what that means. Okay, here we go. I cannot use this item. Is it because I don't have a hammer equipped? Okay. Well, I don't know what that pact thing was about. Let's see. Domar, what do you sell, good sir? Okay. Do I have junk to sell? Lots of junk to sell.
Goodbye.
And I know I have, actually, now I'm looking at my inventory again. I have a bunch of materials in there, so let's get rid of those. Yeah, now we're looking a little bit better.
So you dreamed the vigil before you were born?
I saw a white candle on a black field, a sword held against darkness.
Put
But how did you know this was where you should go?
That there.
Ah, I followed the light, of course.
Deposit those materials. Let's open up this bag and deposit all these materials. Cool. Good.
That looks valuable.
Whoa. Whoa, that's a bit... Oh, it's a great sword. Whoa, look at that great sword. That's really cool. God, you just gotta admire the work that goes into like 3D modeling this stuff. And look at it, it's slightly animated too. You can see the wobble from this like crystalline, these rocks, the crystals in between them. That's wild looking. That's cool. I'm just gonna put on these boots. So this is an exotic piece of equipment. God, where did I get that from? I don't know. Requires level 80 though, so I'm gonna have to put that in the bank, I guess. God, I don't have a lot of bank storage. Okay. I'm just trying to open up bags and stuff to get rid of things. I do sometimes miss playing the medieval fantasy setting for things like that. Oh, for things like this sword. This sort of kind of aesthetic and look of crazy magical things. Yeah. It's definitely some of the things that draws me into it more, for sure. Like, I do love sci-fi. I love Star Wars, of course. Even Star Trek. I do have a place in my heart for sci-fi. I think I'm just... So, like, Lord of the Rings growing up is such just an ingrained part of my being.
Your eagerness is inspiring.
That kind of fantasy element, I just latched onto so much harder.
I want to eat my
Like, my brother was the one really into Star Wars. I really enjoyed like this kind of fantasy element.
Maybe you can clean some weapons.
This crystalline hammer, also kind of cool, but I'm gonna be honest, looks a little weak. It looks really small. I kind of want this increased in size by like 10 to 25%. Just like a little bigger. It's gonna look ridiculous a little bit bigger, but it looks ridiculous this small too. It's cool though. It's a cool skin. Definitely apply it to a hammer. From the achievements panel. Okay. Yeah. Okay, just destroy. Yeah, okay, cool. So I do have a torch. It's a level 47 torch. Okay. So it's not bad. Let's open up that splendid chest. What does it give me? Give me a thimble of liquid karma. Strong black earth trident. So I technically lied slightly when I was describing this earlier in that you have 2 weapon slots. You actually have 3. One is just rarely used. They have a whole aquatic. So whenever you're in the water, your abilities change again. It's because you have different. Actually, sorry, you don't have 3. You have 4. Because you have your first aquatic weapon and your second aquatic weapon. And then you get a different helmet, effectively, like this aquatic piece of gear. That's a aqua breather. So your stats do change slightly in the water because you get different gear in the water. Needs to be a power hammer? No, I completely agree. Like, it's not big enough. I need it bigger. I really like the skins I have on my sword and my great sword. I really like these very regalic looking things, but then when you actually attack with them, you kind of see it when I swap. Has this gold effect around it. That's all this fieriness. That's really good. I really enjoy that. I'm gonna grab this master salvage kit and get rid of that. Try and not think about it too much. Open up all these bags of loot. Deposit materials. Come back to this merchant and sell junk.
Slow down, kid. It sounds like fun, but truth be told,
Good.
it's damn scary out there. And you can't save lives if you're dead.
Okay, sell that. Yep, sell. No, wait, I'm gonna salvage that with the other one. The master salvage kit, because this is a rare bit of gear. Can't use that equipment. So let's back here. Salvage item. That. Light armor. Light armor. So this is something, I forget if they do this in SWTOR or not, but in this game this is probably a little bit of a gripe. It's honestly not that big of a deal though. Is that you do get equipment and armor that you cannot use. You know? Like, I will never, no matter what spec I'm in as a guardian, I can't use light or medium armor. So like when we look at the classes earlier in the stream, the top 3 are the heavy armor classes, the middle 3 are the medium armor classes, and the bottom 3 are the light armor classes. And that doesn't really break, you know. Bag of coins, okay. Karma. So many things. Okay, cool. I'm just desperately trying to make room in my bag. Every time I think I've got it, I open up another thing, being like, okay, open this up now. I'll make room. And then even more stuff is in my bag now.
Look, I'll sweep up. I'll run errands. I'll do whatever you want.
Your eagerness is inspiring. Major members must be adults.
Customize? Is that what it is? Oh, there we go.
I won't eat much. You can use my rations to feed the hungry.
Such sacrifice.
It's only level 30 armor.
I'll talk to Soulkeeper. Maybe you can clean some
Okay,
weapons.
done.
Yes.
And then let's... Can I get rid of it? It's account bound. Sure. I wonder why I can't salvage that. Can I sell it? No, is taking up room, so get out of there. Okay, compact, deposit all the materials. Awesome. Okay. 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 That's at least some stuff done. Cool.
Goodbye.
I should look into actually backpacks on the trading post. Backpack. I should see.
So you dreamed the vigil before you were born?
I saw a white candle on a black field.
Base frame for all crafters' backpacks. Okay, so that's not what I want.
How did you know this was where you should go?
What about if I type in
Follow
bag?
the light, of course.
Bag. Loot bags, moldy bags, supply bags, ritual bags, leather bags. So leather bags have 8 slots. 8 slot jute bag. Tiny bag. 10 slot wool bag, okay. Orange leather bag is only 5 slots. 12 slot cotton bag, okay, now we're getting somewhere. So wait. Oh, no, don't do that. Can I open this up? No, let me open. Can I not click? Okay, there we go. So let's see, leather bag is 8 slots. This one's the 10 slot crafter bag, so okay. So something like a 12 slot bag is actually a pretty good upgrade. Oh. 18 slot silk bag. But they're selling it for 2 gold a pop. That's 5 slots, 5 slots. 15 slot. See, this is 15 slots. They're only selling it for 75 silver. 32 slots for 12 slots. Was this 15 slots for 75? I think the 12 slots ones are pretty good to me.
Welcome, recruits. You now join
Let's see.
the proud
I
ranks
get rid of
the Vigil.
1, 2,
Our mission is simple.
2 of my
We are
bags.
here to defend
Upgrade them to
those
these 12 slot
threatened by the
ones.
dragons. In the upcoming
Can I just
months,
buy this?
you'll be trained to face enemies that make most
Okay, yeah,
men
I just have to
flee
pick it
in
up
terror.
at
You'll
a
fight
Black Lion
nightmares.
Trader.
You'll
Okay.
bring hope in the darkness. You'll stand vigil on the line between life and death.
So that'll be an upgrade next time we're around a Black Lion Trader. If I was a premium, more premium kind of player, you can get stuff where you can just summon Black Lion Traders to you. It's a premium item you can get on the store. Ooh, my chair's falling apart on me.
I mentioned to
How
get
long have
some
we been
field
streaming
work.
for? 3 hours?
Slow
Okay.
down, kid.
I'm feeling good.
Sounds like fun.
I'm feeling good. This was pretty much a test of stamina for game day, because I want to do double this for game day. I want to stream for 6 hours, because I want to just give as much time as I feel like I'm able to stream for Phoenix Children's Hospital. I'm gonna try and advertise it. Of course, in the Extra Life Discord, gonna advertise to some family friends and such.
Well
Trying to
done,
just get
recruit.
it across to
You
many as
saved the treaty
possible.
between Kryta and the Iron Legion.
I hope they manage to create a lasting peace, General. We can't defeat the dragons unless both nations work together. General, may I ask you a question? Ajax Anvilburn, he was your son, is that correct?
Stand down, Crusader. That's none of your...
No, War Master. I'll answer the question. After all the two of you went through, the Crusader deserves
Yeah, I
that
don't
much.
want.
Ajax was my
I'll talk
son.
more once
As is our
cutscene's
custom,
done.
I didn't raise him. I left him at the Farrar, and he found me again after my warband was slaughtered by a dragon. I tried to explain to him why I founded the Vigil, but he said I was wasting my time. He never really understood the threat the dragons pose. Like many in the legions, Ajax never looked beyond the Char. I will grieve for my son, but I will not look back.
I'm sorry for your loss, General, but Tyria is safer because of your sacrifices.
Thank you. I agree.
General Soulkeeper, I'd like to request that the Crusader be permanently assigned as my partner.
That's a surprise, Foro. You going soft on me?
I don't have time to break in anyone else. All right, I admit it. We work well together.
Consider yourself so assigned. Crusader, I've briefed Forgel on some options for your next mission. Speak with him, and then decide.
Cool. Yeah, doing what's comfortable for streaming, absolutely. Definitely gonna focus on that. That's why I'm glad I'm feeling good. 3 hours in, I'm not really feeling fatigued. Like, especially with how I am with games, I tend to, after a couple hours of playing the same game, I don't really want to play games anymore. If I do want to keep playing games, I probably don't want to play the same game. But this is actually keeping me really engaged. Still, testament to how good this game is and how much I love it, for sure. And just the variety of content available in it, that if I'm getting tired with the story right now, I could be like, okay, let's go focus on crafting. Okay, I don't want to do crafting anymore. Okay, let's run around, do some quests. Okay, I'm a little bit bored with just kind of fighting, so let's just run around the world and explore. Now I want to fight, but I want to try out some new things. Okay, let's go to PvP and just make some builds. Try out PvP for a bit. There's a lot for me to do and just jump around to, if need be. And I think trying to get through all the story in my time of 6 hours next Saturday, I think it'll be good. I definitely am not feeling like I'm gonna get through the whole story, though. I'm mostly curious with how they pace experience with just the story, because like we've seen as I'm kind of going through things, how much stuff they throw at you in the world, just from traveling, just from you literally moving from point A to point B. There's quests, there's crafting materials, there's the world events, there's all these things that keep happening. So I feel like design-wise they're expecting players to get distracted. They're wanting them to. So I think in their design of giving out experience rewards, they probably know that you're going to get distracted, you're going to get experience from those things, so they're not putting in enough experience in just the story for you to just keep going through the story just by doing the story, if that makes sense. Got a piece of mail, I've just realized. Congratulations. Yeah, progression could be something that becomes an obstacle without the side elements. Yeah, that's honestly, that's my biggest worry, if we want to call it a worry. It's not really. That's like the thing in my head that I'm like, okay, I think that's probably going to be the obstacle that will be in place next Saturday. Is at some point I'm not going to be leveled up enough to continue with the story, because we saw like in our level up rewards that there's certain milestone levels where they unlock the next chapter of the story. I did make my guy dance, yes, I did. and even better is the fact that he is kind of singing as he's doing it. No, yeah, I was like, I'm gonna sit here and postulate for a second, so I'm just gonna make him do an animation. And dance animations in MMOs are always just one of my favorite things to look at, because this was someone in a meeting somewhere was like, okay guys, we have to know what slash dance does. What should the human dance be? In my head, it's someone standing up in the boardroom like, how about this? And then they just whip out these moves, and then they're like, perfect, do it. The audio caught your attention. Yeah, I know. I didn't think he was going to sing as he did it, but it's pretty good. Even better now knowing that that's Nathan Drake's voice actor, and they had to be in a sound booth and be like, all right, so this is your dancing animation. Give me some oohs and ahs for the dancing animation. Act like you're dancing. I want to see the behind-the-scenes clip of that sound booth. So my friend, word is spreading that you're quickly making yourself invaluable to your order. I'm pleased to see you're having so much success outside Kryta. I've heard that Ritlok and Air have been investigating the Ascalonian catacombs. Zoja still fights for Snaf's legacy, while Kaith roams the Caledon forest, keeping her own counsel. Perhaps this whole thing was a mistake. I spent some time considering what to do about Destiny's Edge, and to be honest, I'm not sure the situation can be salvaged. I made a choice to save Jenna, a choice I don't regret. So long as she needs me, I have to be there for her. If you need me, I will be attending a party at Legate Minister Caduceus's estate near Beetleton. The Queen may be in danger from that old spider, and I don't intend to allow him to succeed her in stealing her throne. Okay, let's talk to Forgel to finish out this. Thank you, General. I will continue doing my best. Which of these tribal cultures would you like to aid, Crusader? The Skrit, the Quaggan, and the Hylic. Oh, it's been too long. I'm pretty sure Quaggan are aquatic. Well, one, it says they must swim. I'm pretty sure they're like fish people. Skrit, I think, are rat people? What are Hylic? They worship the sun, they make potions, and that's all we know. They could definitely benefit from more study. What are my choices? Quaggan. Quaggan are an amphibious race. It's said they once lived in the deep ocean, but something drove them toward land. The Skrit are a race of rodent scavengers, good-hearted but light-fingered, if you know what I mean. Okay. Let's go with Hylic. I bet Hylic are lizard people.
I'll meet you at Larontal grounds.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be like lizard people. Small bag of spirit shards, boots of Barca, 5 bags of blue.
I achieve things. I'm an achiever.
That is the best voice line. I cannot get over that voice line. I achieve things. I'm an achiever. Deconstruction Gaming, if you need that as your ringtone more than anyone, earn a mastery point. I achieve things. I'm an achiever. Okay, masteries. This is like a new thing. I have mastery points. But this is so weird. I have mastery points, and it's like spend your mastery points, but I can't spend my mastery points. So weird. It makes me smile each time. It really makes me too. It really catches me because it's like I'm not like unlike you. I don't seek out achievements, so when they happen, they're very accidental. So it's just very surprising every time one comes up. Okay, let's leave the instance. I can't get it. I'm curious now what other races' lines are. So that was the level 40 story. So now we're on the level 50 story.
I'll do whatever you want.
Your eagerness is inspiring. Vigil members must be adults.
Champion sacrifice, champion sacrifice.
I won't eat much. You can use my rations to feed the hungry.
So I think that's honestly a good spot to stop story-wise, so let's focus on some different content for right now. Exchange specialist. Oh, oops. That's not what I want to do. So can I walk in? Okay, there's a trading post over there that we can get the bags we got, so let's explore further into this city. Where are we? Vigil Keep. Okay. I wonder if it's a reference to the George Bush "I am the decider" quote. Honestly, that would, you know what? That's a good point, and man, do I hope it is now. That would be an awesome bit of reference. You know what? In my head canon, it is. That's what we're referencing at this point. So how do I get over there? There's like this airship or something over here. Snowblind Peaks. You know what? Geronimo. A little bit of fall damage. Never hurt no one. Ooh. A lot of fall damage. Never hurt no one. Train in the individual group arenas against the beasts of the battle pit. Interesting. So, towards... Oh, it's an airship. It totally is an airship. But how do you get on said airship? Oh, wait. There's a portal on it. Oh, it's totally... I bet that's it. I jumped down for no reason. Well, at least I grabbed this. Okay, really quick. Just teleport back here. Okay. Where is that? Oh, okay, there's the assert. Interesting. Okay. Question. Oh, did they put invisible walls? Okay. Did they put invisible walls? 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Oh, they teleport you away. Oh, you sneaky developers. They say, no, we don't do invisible walls. Ah, man. Okay, I gotta teleport a lot farther than if I wanna get to one of those. Oh, man. Hero point down there. If I earned that hero point yet? I don't know. I don't want to spend so much money on teleporting, in all honesty. So I think that's hero point earned. Earn a hero point. Okay, so I have earned. Okay, so that's how they differentiate it. You can see they've inverted the colors. This has like fully yellow fill with a black person, like outline silhouette. And this has got gold trim, black inset, and then yellow silhouette. So that's how you know which ones you've earned versus which ones you need to still earn. Trading post. Take these bags. Yep, sounds awesome. I'd love to take those bags. Okay, can I just... Hey, yes we can. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Okay. Now let's salvage a bunch of stuff. I want that torch. And get rid of the boots of Barca. Get rid of that. Okay, we can get rid of that. Actually, the sword. Is it an upgrade at all? Ooh, it's a pretty good upgrade, yeah.
If guards keep dying, Lion's Arch will eventually stop sending replacements.
I heard there are more undead gathering south of here.
One more thing for my list of accomplishments.
What was that? Okay, interesting. Didn't think that's what that was. It's the trick-or-treat bags. There was something here earlier. Yesterday. Maybe I'll have to go back to the previous stream to find it, or maybe it's in the bank. If there's a banker somewhere. Let's talk to this dude to fix up my armor. Look at her shop real quick. Gauntlets. Pitfighter wrist guards. Oh, here's a good torch. Okay. Oh, it's level 26. Oh, okay, so we can see it's to the area. What is the spoon? Oh, it's an accessory. I really wanted for a moment. I wanted it to be like, hey, fight with a spoon. Okay, let's sell some junk really quick. Sell the bags. Let's just sell this stuff. Okay. Okay, out of curiosity. Buy more training, sell a training post. It's just...
You can never have too much treasure.
opening up all these trick-or-treat bags. Okay. Nice look. Soul pasties, or pastries, not pasties. That was like a pasty.
Please, there's an undead army in the swamps. Cut them down or we're doomed.
If anyone's ever been to the Cornish pasty. Oh my god. It gave me a roll of toilet paper to throw. Okay, how is this? Okay, wait. I want to know. Oh, I can keep throwing them. I'm TPing the land. Okay, that's funny. Hellfire Skeleton Tonic. Limited use Mad King finishers. Oh, I can throw a rotten egg. Gross. Okay. So that texture works on the wall, but the targeting texture doesn't, which is interesting. I wish there was a way to like use all the stack. Transformation tonics sort of deal. It's just crafting materials. Let's deposit all materials. I think this deposit all materials button wasn't there before. Last time I played, so that's a nice quality of life feature if it wasn't there before. Or maybe I just never knew it was there. I don't know. I opened up enough trick-or-treat bags, and my reward was a trick-or-treat bag. Love that. Okay. Yes, deposit materials, please. There's a finisher for PvP. Nice. Okay. Oh no, okay, it's a limited time.
Look alive, people. The enemies come knocking.
Okay, dark steel as well. No, that's some nice things. Do I still have my nourishment bonus? I don't care about that. I don't still have my nourishment bonus, so this is for 45 minutes. Oh, but it's level 80 again. Man. I'm not level 80. And I'm running out of tarts. Oh, there's an event happening around me.
Don't let them break through.
They've in fact
Man the
locked
side
me
wall.
in.
More undead coming.
They're beating down the gate. It's not going to hold much longer.
No, okay. Yeah, it is gonna. Okay.
They're trying to break through the south wall.
That's it's done. The front gate's down. Push back the undead before they swarm in.
So I guess this way will just keep so many people alive. Okay.
Eat my dust.
Wailing into these guys. I'm not thinking about how we're wailing into them too early. Looks like we have another player join us over there.
Lost the wall. Hold off the
I'm at your
undead. We're
service.
done for.
Okay, I can destroy the wall.
Swarming in from behind. Hold the line. Don't let them advance into the fort. Armored up.
Okay, so we saw him charge up, and I tried to interrupt him with my fire ability by pulling him. He's too big, so I wasn't able to pull him, so I couldn't interrupt his ability.
Push back the undead before they swarm in.
Better interrupt. maybe I just don't have a good interrupt with this build.
You can never have
So
too much.
we can kind of notice though a slight flaw design-wise is like I don't use these abilities nearly often enough, and that's definitely partially me. I'm not saying it's entirely. Putting these so far away from my fingers. I'm not elevated enough to really reach towards them because my other abilities over here just do enough for me. These feel so situational, and maybe that's intentional. Maybe it is.
Refreshing.
Yeah, so he's immune to knockdown there too. What happened there?
Armored up.
Knock these guys away. Heal these guys. I don't have a level up to work down there. So really close to level 60, so I might just grind out some quests, get to level 60. So that way I can.
Eat my dust.
It's not. Yeah, there's okay.
They're swarming in from behind. The front gate's down. Push back the undead before they swarm in. We lost the wall. Hold off the undead or we're done for.
Dead. Okay. Well, maybe Nightwalker over there will actually do some stuff.
To kill. Strong.
I'm trying to do as much AoE as I can, and again, I think the trick with that is using more of. I'm gonna summon the dogs. Using more of these abilities. Alright, set my bar. It does look like this Necromancer over here is helping out. We can kind of see a look at the Necromancer and all his bone and blood fiends and stuff and all the creepy goodies. And I love Necromancers and like Goblins. I really like pet classes like that, like Summoners. Something about the way the Necromancer plays with them. It's never quite gelled with me. I've never been able to really figure out why. Here's another Guardian using the new spear.
May the Six watch over you.
Lost the wall. Hold off the undead.
Grab aggro before they ever get to here, because our goal is to keep these dudes alive, as much as they want to also fight, I guess. Here, let's pull them further away. Drag them in.
To kill rising.
Now they're pushing away for some reason.
Front gates down. Push back the undead before they swarm.
I can't hit him. Oh, he's walking on air. That's interesting. What's happening there? Okay. What if I do?
Hold the line. Don't let them advance.
Messed it up. They moved past me. They were too focused on moving up.
Hey, the front gate's down. Push back the undead before they swarm in.
Okay. Do we have another heal of some kind? I don't really have a good. Oh, it's the clerk over there. Oh, another Lion's Guard is dead. Okay.
We lost the wall. Hold off the undead or we're done for.
Okay. I'm trying to hold off the undead, but really not. Killed that dude.
The front gate's down.
This guy is
back the undead before they swarm.
stuck in a loop.
Swarming in from behind.
Okay. Durz and Nightwalker, Siren of the Light are doing pretty good by themselves over there. I think I'm gonna stay to this side. Okay, let's try this. Let's teleport here. So it's interesting as a tank kind of class to give me so many teleports.
Eat my dust.
A really do a good job of, even if you're a melee class, they solve the problem of lack of mobility. Those sorts of classes, they make you feel pretty good still.
Hold off the undead, we're done for. Kill rising.
This has
the
like
front
no
gate's down.
cooldown, it feels like.
Push back the undead before they swarm in.
Again. Like, let's put a ring of fire here.
They're swarming in from behind. Hold the line. Don't let them advance in the middle.
Better though.
Push back
Actually,
the
using these
undead before
abilities.
they swarm in.
Now that I've said something about it, I'm conscious on it.
That's the last of them.
Hey,
Return to your
we did
posts
it.
and reestablish the defensive
5,000
perimeter.
XP
You know
for
the
it.
drill.
It's pretty good. Okay, cool. Our level 59 rewards is some gear. God, I'm still using level 30 gear on my level 59 character, I'm realizing. I mean, it's fine because I'm still in such a low level area that it's not been a problem. Okay. So do I... Oh, no, they're both... Oh, they're all condition damage. Okay. So I wonder when they make these rewards, when they design out this level up progression, if they have to be like, I want to know what their thoughts are though, like what went through their brains when coming up with this progression path of what stat upgrades to put on each piece of gear and when to give them a choice and when not to. So the choice here is between like, do I want gloves, pants, or boots, and then what rune do I want?
This place is exactly.
And I need to put research into the rune system because we tried it earlier with that one nature rune.
May I ask you one more question about the
So I don't know. I think I want pants though.
So dedicated, so passionate. Please tell me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for pants.
You can never have too much treasure.
I agree, Nathan Drake. That's who this is now in my head. It is just I play as Nathan Drake in a fantasy world. Okay. Interesting. This doesn't do as much damage. Better stat upgrades for sure. Which is almost worth it, honestly. Okay. Let's deposit all mats. Okay, all those, cool. Oh, what's this? This is chest armor that I can't use. Let's get rid of it, get rid of it. Get rid of that sword, and get rid of my old pants. And then deposit all materials, consume any luck that came out of it. And we're good. Okay.
Help us, please. We need these defenses back up before the undead return.
For the last 15 minutes or so, let's teleport out of here, because clearly an event keeps happening here, and I don't want to deal with that event constantly. So let's go to this Minister's Waypoint. So that's one thing that I'm encountering that I'm definitely like, okay, this is the tax. Is the fast travel system, and probably why I get so distracted, because I'm just the type of player that I'm gonna, you know, what's it? I'm don't want to pay that, so I'm just gonna walk whenever I can. Yeah, these saved up for my level 80 eventually.
Good to meet you.
Do have my skin unlocked.
Speak quickly.
No, I can't use that. Interesting. I gotta make room in here somehow for armor armorsmith, leatherworker, tailor. For this greatsword, this exotic greatsword in here. So let's get rid of these jute insignias. That's fine. It's not that hard to make or get. Yeah, I think you're right. Deconstruction. That they are giving it to me now, and like that's so weird. It's like I just got a mark of an achievement for using the bank, and it's like obviously I've been using the bank for so long. So it's got to be a new thing in the from the new expansion or something. It's interesting. Okay. Just looking at my passives to see what I don't have and such. Okay, so I was able to save that at least. Now let's look towards. Not actually level 60 yet, so. I think I do want to do that actually. I think I want to go get just enough experience to get to level 60. Just enough experience to get to level 60. Come back to Divinity's Reach and buy that full armor set. Maybe that's how we stop this stream. Maybe if I feel like it, we'll stay a little bit longer. In theory, craft a build for the burning. Here we can see aquatic things right now. I'm only in this lake because... Okay. I'm swimming to find... silver ore. Rich candy corn vein. Kind of want to just go see what that looks like. But there is a point of interest over here, and then there's a hero point down probably at the bottom of the ocean. Okay, it's gonna make me. Aw, man, just see. Look at this. This is just cool. This is just. Look at this scene. Someone thought of this. You know, someone cared about this enough. I feel like these are the Quaggan, by the way. These are Quaggan.
Nice shell.
Yeah, these are Quaggan. Okay. But just look at this. Like they're just worshiping this little statue, and there's this whole scene set up, and they just like bribe me into it with a point of interest for some experience points. It's just, man, that's just beautiful. Beautiful design work. Good job.
Quaggan is mad. Quaggan is blue furious. Quaggan hates you and the egg you came from.
Oh, boo. Sorry, Quaggan doesn't hate you. Quaggan is trying to make the rage come. The rage? Quaggan suffer from rages. It's better if Quaggan learned to handle it. The rages never come to Quaggan, so Quaggan is trying to make it come. Maybe you can help Quaggan? Help how?
Strong.
The shark that's trying to kill me. Okay. Here's kind of a system that we have encountered so far in the streams is more towards the out of combat things. Everything and their mother is attacking me right now. So, this has 3 different paths as a character. You can be ferocity, like I'm gonna punch the dude, I'm gonna intimidate them. You have charisma, where you're more charismatic. You're like, you know, can flirt or talk people out of things or whatever. Just clever wordplay, like it is here. And dignity, which is more like the pious kind of, not pious, but you know, dignified responses, and such. I think I'm gonna go for dignity though. Or charisma. Just because this makes me laugh. You'd be good. Smoked on crackers. You. Oh. Boo. Oh. No mean. So rar.
Quaggan.
mostly just hitting buttons to hit buttons. Because I don't know my aquatic abilities nearly as well. Oh. Keep getting stunned. Great sword. Let's do this. Yeah, I got to level 60 from it though. That's all we wanted. Good on me. I think I got the level 60 from fighting these sharks and stuff. That just kept, again, aggro by existence. It's very true. Okay. Well, thank you, sir, for giving me that. I got level 60. We got Personal Story Chapter 6. Got a new dungeon, Sorrow's Embrace. Deep beneath the Shiver Peak in the Sorrow's Embrace dungeon. So, sounds like undead in the Snowy Mountains. World v World experience booster. Okay. I'm probably never going to do World v World. It's not something I'm terribly interested in. Well, that's cool. There's a waypoint down underwater. Oh, and there's like a merchant and stuff down here. Oh, this is so cool. This is cool. No problem, man. You being in the kitchen. It feels like they added some new achievements or recognition or whatever systems in that you are triggering and then getting credit from past usage or something. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm just surprised. I think I'm more surprised at the thought of there not being these achievements in the game before, because the game's been around since 2012. Like, I swear there was achievements before. So maybe there wasn't achievements before, but they put a new system around the achievements. That's probably it. They probably put a new system around the achievements, and due to that, I'm now retroactively unlocking some things or unlocking things that I've done before. Okay. Well, with this in mind, actually, I wonder. No, it's not a thing. Okay, I thought for a moment, like, if I interact with the waypoint, I maybe don't have to pay the cost of teleporting. But I clearly do. Yeah, that feels like the answer for me, too. Yeah, so we want to go here, and we want to go buy a whole new set of armor to unlock the skins for it, mostly. And maybe it'll be an upgrade. Actually, I almost definitely will, since, as we've just now realized, a lot of my gear is from level 30. And I'm now level 60, so honestly, probably just buying up a whole new set of armor. It's gonna be a big power boost for this character. So, cultural
More
armor
people
smith.
should learn to barter.
Yeah, cool. Okay, so let's just do it. Let's buy footgear, armor, helm, gauntlets, chausses, and big old shoulder plates. Cool. Yeah, if I just focus on the defense stat, which is like a base stat that, I'm gonna have no matter what, and that matters, especially to a tank, right? God, I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Okay. Then these are all strict upgrades for me. So let's just... Yeah, less power, but I can probably... Awesome. And then what's the helmet look like? You know what? This is sick. This is sick. I'm so into this. He's very silver, though. So I do wonder. Let's see. Can I dye? Can I dye this equipment? Oh my god, I can. Okay. Scrap everything. We're now into the fashion show. Oh boy. Okay. What does hydrangea look like? Ooh, it's a good color. Ooh, so wait, I can do the trims. Okay. So can I make the trims look gold? Oh, I can make the trims look gold. Yeah. Okay. I think this pastel lemon one is probably the best for that. Okay. So, silver and gold, always a great combo, you know. Does feel like a Holy Paladin type look. Yep, that's definitely what we're gonna, okay, definitely do that. Add that. Okay, yep, do that bit of trim.
If we can't send troops, we can at least send diplomats.
Do you really think they want a treaty with the Char?
Wait,
The land they would lose has
can
been
I
there for centuries. They fought
remove that?
They'll keep dying if nothing changes.
Yeah, that feels kind of dumb.
Okay.
But that change of trim is nice. Okay, so let's keep. We're on this pastel lemon. Does this look good on the helm? Probably just this gem, right? Nice little. Yeah. That's looking good. We have similar tastes in armor. Yeah. I mean, we align on a lot of things, so this doesn't surprise me that much. I wish I had better, like, metal dyes, though. Ooh, this might be good. Just kind of like a slight shift in hue to help break up. Because really, this armor is just really one-toned. So having these slight shifts in color. Yeah, this is looking good. Let's keep that. So wait. What is that? Augmenting? Oh, that's the chain pants. Okay. I don't think it needs that. Maybe it does. Let's do it. Yeah, that helps just separate some details for sure. Okay, I'm liking it. I kind of want to fit blue in though. I like blue. Needs a bit of shadow, pull out the details. Yeah, it really does. You're right. Let's see. No, because blue and yellow are just clashing a bit too much. What other neutral colors do I have? I have that fog. What is matte? Okay. Wait, this is looking... It's like a warmer white. Okay. Let's see, where can we throw this to help kind of improve the look a little bit better? Maybe this is good. Maybe I stop here. Maybe we stop there. We just say that looks good. Because that does look good. I look cool. Yeah. Know when to stop. Know when to stop. I applied dyes just yesterday. Was this system implemented literally today? Like, I feel like I'm going crazy. Oh yeah, I was just about to say I gotta replace the windshield. I was just thinking that same thing. Wardrobe. Purple is complementary to yellow, so maybe we go back and see if we can get some purple. Okay, let's look at the shield. That's a pretty good shield. That's a pretty good shield. Yeah, it'll cost me a transmutation charge, so like premium type currency, but I swear the Mad King event was like could let me buy more. I just can't remember how to access that shop. I need to go back and look at the stream from yesterday. But it was something with the new event currency. But yeah, come on. Come on. We're looking good. Oh man, we're looking good. Oh, wrong button. I kinda wish I could dye my weapons though. Let's go back to dyes. My mount. Yeah, I can't dye any of my weapons, but let's look at let's kind of go with what you said. Let's see if do I have any good purples. I have Midnight Fuchsia. This might be a good bit of purple. Let's see. Ooh, I like the thought of putting it on these scales, but the question is, I don't want to just put on just those. So another good. Yeah. I don't really want purple armor. I like this look. Yeah, I don't think there's a good spot for the purple, sadly. I think this is it. I think this is all we can do, really. Because these accent spots... Yeah, these accent spots... Actually, I want to see really quick. Can I want to be able to zoom in so badly. I cannot zoom in. I want to see. Okay, if I remove that and put... Oh, wait. Oh, this could be smart. We could be onto something here. Deconstruction. If I, instead of using this fog color, if I use this violet tint. So I put just a little bit of purple into my accent colors here. Let's see. Let's see if I replace everything with this violet tint. It's subtle, but it does add just that little bit of depth to it. It just helps things pop that little bit more. This is my miniature painting coming out in the form of playing an MMO and doing fashion show. Don't go too far, only if you can get a darker under the armor look, but not the armor itself. Yeah, exactly. Like, it needs this silvery paladin look to it. But this, we can see as I turn, though, we can see the light reflecting, and it's got, you know, all this nice gold detail to it. That's the nice pop color. We have the nice silver tones of everything going on. That's our core, bringing everything together into this neutral, pure look. And then as we're like turning, we can see like on the scales here, and in the helmet crest, and on the top of the helmet here, you can just see the tiniest glint of purple, and in like the chainmail. See that tiniest bit of purple, kind of just, oh, that has such good depth. We did good. We did good. Yes, sir. This is a good look. Yeah, in world, yeah, it does. Actually, you can see the purple a little bit better even in the world. You can see just that kind of break in color, a little just violetness that's there. I should look at the settings really quick. Do I have bloom turned on? There's no bloom turned on, right? Oh, there is bloom turned on. Ugh. Gold stands out more in the shadows. Yeah, it really does. Like, we can see in the light in this hallway. You can see that purple. You can see kind of a bit of everything. But then if we head into the darker part, silver is muted more. Yeah, exactly, right? Gold still stands out. And actually, the purple you can see a lot better in the shadows, too. Silver really dulls down. This is looking good. I am happy with this purchase. That was a lot of my money. I had like 20 gold, now it's 13. But I am happy, very, very pleased with this look. Let's salvage all of our stuff. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, there we go. And then let's deposit all the materials. Talisman of Lingering. Let's put all these in here. Oh, there we go. I was just thinking, like, I want to be able to, like, look at the inventory a little bit bigger. Yeah, here we go. Okay, this is better. Really quick. So, power, toughness, vitality, power, condition damage, and vitality. Okay. because I don't think this came with any upgrades. Yeah, we have unused upgrade slots in all of these. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 things. Power, condition damage, and vitality. I think I'm gonna definitely put 2 of these on here. Right, I'm gonna put.
So, what brings you here?
I honestly don't think this matters. I'm just gonna go down the line. I'm gonna put condition damage and vitality here. I have just enough upgrades for this. So, okay, so we got stat upgrades galore. Awesome. So interesting. Increase your condition duration, increase your boon duration. That's interesting. Okay. 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 Let us take a gander at this for a little bit. Assign specializations in the build tab. Okay, so I want to look at Radiance. Is that the... Yeah, it is Radiance. Okay, so we want to do Radiance for sure for a burn build. And then, actually, where is the cultural... Those are the cultural armor smiths. Where's the cultural weapon vendors? Buy cultural weapons. We're over here. So let's just pop over here really quick and see if we can get just a good off-the-shelf torch for a burn build here.
Anything to report?
Also, what was this again? Astral Ward Arsenal achievements. So wait, let's... Astral Ward Arsenal. Find all the ancient artifacts in Neodra's surrounds to learn new weapon proficiencies. Player can unlock this achievement by purchasing the artifacts in World v World from the Heroic's Notary vendor. So, do I have to interact with World v World to unlock pistols? That's interesting. Left click for more info. The Realm of Dreams. No, this is the Secrets of the Obscure thing. Okay. Okay, curious. Oh, let's unlock this last thing since we're doing this too. So now we have Radiance fully unlocked. And then let's start going down the healing path. Actually, I'm gonna grab signets. Grab another signet, but I think the next thing to go towards is the healing traits, because that'll be a fun build to do as well. That'll put me more into that paladin space of like if I do healing and tanking versus what I believe my build is right now, where it's Zeal is power of symbols and spirit weapons to punish your enemies. It strengthens your power, your justice virtue, which is that. So I think if I do this, I can rename this to burn build. So if I do Radiance and Zeal, this will be 2 things going towards burns. Because this says burn my justice virtue, which this is empowering that as well. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at this, but first let's preview what this looks like. Okay, cool. Cost 35,000 karma, jeez. So I can buy 2 things. And I'm just gonna get this. So Sword looks cool. Sorry for being quiet. I'm just literally like pressing my face against the screen to like look at the texture and the fuller of the blade here. Oh boy, you're right. We have gone over 4 hours. Yeah, this is gonna be the last thing I think I do. We're gonna make this burn build. Remaining on this map, would you like to move to a more populated version of the same map? See, this is a nice effect of what am I trying to say? This is a nice thing that they do of trying to consolidate effectively instances. That's the word. Jeez, that took me a second. Instances in their game, you know, because they're trying to separate out the player base and stuff. So this instance has not enough players in it anymore, so they're like, hey, can you go to a more populated instance so we can just kill an instance off and save ourselves on resources in the servers? And if you do it, we'll give you a bonus. So I'll just say yes. It should pop me right where I was.
Report
right
any suspicious activity.
Okay, I haven't bought the sconce yet, so let's buy one sconce. Yep.
Until next time.
Come here, go to my equipment, and put that there. We'll just keep the greatsword for now.
I watch over this place.
Okay. So let's take a second and look here. We have Radiance is our primary burn stat.
Bloodshed is inevitable.
Slot 3 is elite. So gain a light aura
Report any suspicious
and blind
activity.
nearby foes when you activate Virtue 1. Virtue of Justice, okay? Your precision increased, gain increased power while wielding a one-handed weapon in your main hand. Gain Fury when you strike a foe that has burning stacks. Okay. Let's go with this. Gain increased precision and power, so we just get a buff, just a flat plus 61 to both our crit chance and our attack damage. Our Virtue of Justice is going to get renewed whenever we kill someone. And whenever, so we can do that. Zealot's Flame is improved. Burning you inflict has increased duration. Your torch skills gain reduced recharge. Ooh, see that? Okay, so this is a tough choice between these two, right? Okay, do I want to really go towards using my Virtue of Justice a lot and just buffing the crap out of that? Or do I just go more towards the burn side? I think I want to go towards the burn side, so I'm going to do this. Okay, look at that. Ooh, look at that. Okay, so this says, and torch skills gain reduced recharge and improve my Zealot's Flame. So wait, let's look at Zealot's Flame normally. Throw out your Zealot's Flame to damage the targeted foe. Range of 1200, which is pretty standard ranged attack. 801 damage and 1273 burn damage. Pretty wild. And then I can hit it again. Or is it the other way around? Do I light myself on fire first? It might be I light myself on fire first and then I can throw it towards someone. I think that's what it is, actually. Okay. Then breathe magical flames that damage foes in cure conditions and now something is burning on the final attack. Yeah, okay, so that's what burning normally is. Let's see, 801, 1273, and 1698. And if I do this, 3057 and 1528. So wow. And the burning lasts even longer. That's wild. And then let's look at the cooldowns. That's 3/4 of a second. That's 15 seconds versus this is 3/4 of a second and 1 second. So I can just pump out Zealot's Fire. I can do a lot of burn damage with that. Okay, attacks against burning foes have increased chance to critically hit. And I just get a flat increase to ferocity, which is crit damage. Burning you inflict deals increased damage. Burning duration applied by the passive effect of Virtue Skill 1 is increased. Okay. Continue to grant their passive bonus while recharging. Oh, that's really good. resolution, increase your chance to critically strike, and grants might each interval. I kind of want to do this. Because if I can, that'll encourage me to use signets more, because then I'm not losing the passive when I use them. So I can just actively just keep pumping and using them. Okay. Lesser symbol of resolution. So cast lesser symbol of resolution when you are struck well below the health threshold. So once I hit less than 75% health, I cast a lesser symbol of resolution, which is a symbol. It's a field. Sear mystic symbol into the ground area, damaging foes and granting resolution to allies. Okay. So it's going to make people vulnerable around me and give resolution to me and my allies. Aegis grants a boon when it ends. To increase damage to burning foes. Gain might when your virtue skill 1 passive effect triggers. Gain more might while wielding a scepter. Interesting. I think I'm going to go with this for now. I think I'm going to stick with sword and torch, but we might want to look into scepter and torch. Because this is a kind of scepter path. Which could be interesting. Okay, symbolic exposure symbols inflict vulnerability on foes. To increase strike damage to vulnerable foes. So I'm buffing my signets here. Which are these. And then what are my symbols? I think my symbols are... Where? Yeah, okay, so like this. Putting this on the ground, and then, let's see, this is considered a symbol as well. None of these have symbols on them, right? Okay. So symbols inflict vulnerability on foes to increase strike damage to vulnerable foes. So this is going to inflict vulnerable on them, and then I get this that puts 2 more stacks of invulnerable on, or 2 more stacks of vulnerable, not invulnerable. So they're going to get 4 stacks of vulnerable for 5 seconds, I believe. So they'll take plus 4% damage. Value of Fury, your attack inflicts vulnerability. While wielding a greatsword, your greatsword skills have reduced recharge. Gain condition damage based on your power. Okay, since I think I want to take that, but since this is a burn build, I'm going to go with the Kindled Seal because that's condition damage for burns. Okay. Symbols deal increased strike damage. So, what other symbols can I put out? I think I definitely want to do that, but let's finish this out. Spirit weapons gain an additional cast and burn foes with their first strike. Okay, last shout against when Aegis you applied blocks an attack and unleashes Mystic Rebuke, which is last out against foes. Your strike damage is increased whenever your symbols hit a foe. Your strike damage is increased whenever your symbols hit a foe. Interesting. So whenever that's gonna hit someone. Okay. Very interesting. Okay.
Anything to report?
I think I'm gonna go with this. I'll give them an additional cast and make them burn. Let's look at these really quick. Improved power, knock down and damage your foe. Grant increased condition damage. Okay, we definitely want that there. And it can be an immobilize if I need one. Okay, and then consecration. So these aren't considered symbols though, they're just areas. They're just combo fields. Let's look at what's going to deal the most fire damage for some of this stuff. Okay, Purging Flames definitely is. And then let's give myself one spirit weapon.
Long live the queen.
So why is... And burn foes with their first strike. Why is the Bow of Truth not get a burn? Oh, because it barrages location with healing arrows. Oh, okay. Okay, so I get it. So it's just going to be one of these. So that's going to do vulnerability, cripple, and burning. This is a knockdown, though. Let's go with the sword. Let's try out the sword for a bit. Okay. And we'll save that template. Okay. And then let's look really quick. So this is why I wanted to do pistol, because dual pistols has 2 burning skills.
I watch over this place.
Scepter doesn't have any burns. It does a lot of vulnerability. The new spear. Swing your spear. No. Has a new buff called Illuminated. Just says all spear skills are illuminated while standing within the symbol of luminance. I should keep reading. So okay, so like so spears combo with itself. Okay, so like if I cast Gleaming Disc, all of a sudden my next thing is illuminated, and then if I do Helio Rush, charge forward with your spear, striking enemies and healing allies you pass through. Upon striking enemy, your next spear attack is illuminated. But if I'm already illuminated, then allies you pass through are healed for more and gain boons. Enemies you strike take bonus damage or inflicted with conditions. Okay. I kind of get it now. Oops. Oh man, if I get that another expansion and I get the axe, then the axe is really the one to go for burning, it looks like, which is fair because it's literally called Firebrand. So if I was to do a whole just straight up burn build, maybe I'd put an investment into that. Okay, well with that in mind, really quick, I want to check this Laurel shop.
May Lissa aid you.
I have 39 laurels. Guardian gear. I can get rare or exotic. Level 78 to 80 gear. Mini Chauncey von Snuffles III. Okay, I can buy experience boosters. Okay. Sorry, we're just gonna go to another more populated instance. It's not really gonna matter, but okay. Let's go back to the Gendaran fields here. I see. Okay. Did I get all the? So we have a hero point over there, but that's in the water again. I don't want to do another thing in the water. Here, let's go to here and do this quest. And that'll be our last thing. We'll test out our build and then we'll go. It will have been a good stream. Thank you for watching, any and all of you. Thank you, Deconstruction Gaming, for keeping me company, making me feel slightly less crazy for talking to myself for 4 hours. I guess not talking to myself since you were here. Okay, acquire a medical kit from Field Hospital adjacent to the Nebo Terrace. Oh, that's not a good quest to test this on. That's not good. To weaken center forces. So let's go to that one. Okay. yeah, thank you again, everyone. Please, if you are able to, there's no problem if you are not. Please consider donating to Extra Life using my link up at the top of the screen. Help out some sick kids at Phoenix Children's Hospital. You're doing a good thing. Okay. Any little bit is always helpful. Okay, there's literally a catapult up here. Deal with that, dude. And then, okay, if I hit this, okay, I just radiate out this. And I throw it at someone. Okay. Radiate out fire. Throw it out. Let's do it again. Throw it at this guy. What's the cooldown? It's 1 second. So what's the, why does it say 1 second? That's weird. I don't know. Okay. But let's kill this catapult. Earlier. Really struggling to kill his catapult, apparently. Also, let's breathe fire on this guy. Alright, cool. I want to fight like a big boss. I'm gonna carve a pumpkin, apparently. I did a pumpkin carving. Oh, there it is. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I want to fight a bigger boss to see just how many stacks of burning I can get on him. So I only saw 2 stacks of burning on that. Okay. I think those... Okay, there's the veteran that we need to kill, so he's a big guy. So let's test ourselves, why don't we? So he's a veteran, stuns and buffs allies, okay. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put this consecration field down, we're gonna teleport into him. We're gonna hit our 4, and then we're gonna hit F1. 4, hit F1, hit 4 again. Put down this. Breathe fire. Didn't even get to see how much I got. I was so focused on doing the rotation correctly. But I think we got the dot stacking pretty good. I'm gonna pause for a second and I wanna like look back at the stream to see if I can tell. Okay. I'm just going back and on the stream really quick to see what it looks like. So I think we got double digits. It looks like we got 13 stacks of burning on him. So that's pretty good. 13 stacks of burning. Oh, here's another one. You kill this guy, so we can try it again too. So let's do this. Bam. Teleport. This. F1. And 5. Yeah, it was up to 13 again. Oh, but I didn't do the sword. Just stacking a vulnerable on him. Get the heal in place. Sure, let's summon some dogs. Let's get this going again. Get that. Throw that. Breathe fire for a bit. Put consecration down. Let's hit F3 just to gain ages for a second. Hit F2 for heal. While we wait for our other heal to pop out. Okay, pretty good. Hit burn. Got that. I'm trying to stack as much burn as possible. Oh, okay. Now these ads are gonna come in.
Bad shape here.
And these ads are actually gonna help me.
You can't keep a good
Burn
man
back.
down.
And I rallied, killing them. I'm gonna throw down one of these again, and I'm gonna inflict them with my F1. Do this again, breathe some fire, throw the Zealot's Flame, teleport into one. Hit him again with these. Hey. Fire into him again. This is a Mesmer. This is our first Mesmer we've seen in the wild, which is pretty good. Trying to stack as many AoE fields. We leveled up to level 61 while we were at it. Cool, even more hero points. Good news for us. I think that was the world event. So, that in mind, I'm just gonna try and run past all these guys real quick. Bye. Don't care. Jump on by. Goodbye, centaurs. Oh, there's that caravan quest I was talking about earlier. This pops up all the time.
Strong. Ready to kill rising. One more thing for my list of accomplishments.
Cool.
Transfer down south.
I'm just gonna stop in here.
My
real
mother's
quick.
down there, and they're seeing a lot of centaur activity.
I'm gonna look at my bag to try and clean it out just a tad before I
She's
go.
a retired seraph captain, but her eyesight's failing and she's half deaf.
Okay,
Gotta stop her
Halloween
from trying to
bag,
get in on the fight.
candy bag. Okay, that's a focus, it's a scepter. Ugh. Okay, and then let's see. Do I have a salvage kit? Don't think I have any more salvage kits. So let's just grab another set of basic salvage kits. Yeah, that's 57. 37. I'm gonna have to upgrade that shield at some point. But let's just get rid of all of these real quick. Okay. Deposit materials, sell junk, consume luck. And we're doing pretty good for ourselves. Awesome. Okay. Thank you all again for joining me on this. Please come stop and watch next Saturday. I don't have an exact start time again. I'm gonna try for 3 o'clock. I'm gonna try to start at the same time I did today at 3 o'clock, and play till 9. But we will see. We will see if I can keep to that, so I'm not gonna promise anything right away. This was fun. I'm having a good time relearning this, doing fashion. That my guy looks absolutely sick now. And you look at some of my other characters that I have, and man, Sir Bickle, you are looking the finest for sure. I hope you all have a great rest of your night. I hope you have enjoyed yourself in some way, and I hope that you all can find yourself a game that you enjoy just as much as I have, or you can go have fun creating something, whether it be streaming, videos, art, games, whatever you want. Have a great rest of your night.